Hello and welcome back. I am Arumba. Thank you for joining me. This is round 2 of the 6 to 7-ish hour stream.
I can watch.
Roll the rocker. It's been a while, right? It's been all of like 5 minutes. Right, we just had a little quick break so I could grab some lunch, but let's continue. What'd you guys think? Do you guys like the silent mouse pointing while I was eating? It was pretty tricky to do because I'm right-handed, so I was using my right hand to eat, and I was using my left hand to control the mouse. It was really difficult. You don't realize how hard it is to use a mouse left-handed when you're right-handed if you never use your mouse left-handed. Makes me wonder, how do left-handed people adapt to the fact that like all keyboards are designed with the mouse probably on the right? Right? Like, is there like an alternative version of WASD for lefties? Or do they just sort of learn how to use a mouse with the right hand? I don't know, it just seems like it'd be complicated, wouldn't it? Alright, where are we at? Where we left off last. We were at peace because we just peaced out this dude, who we declared war on because we wanted negative piety so that we could take tech. We took a bunch of tech. We took tech, but we still have one more tech to tech. It is the next level of Diplotech. It's going to cost us all of 198 Diplo points. Screw you, Ajran. You're not going to have military access. That's crazy talk. I'm thinking to demand some monarch points from the Ulema. We are lacking slightly in administrative points. We're only generating 8 per month right now. And we're good. We're good on tech. We're 13 years ahead of tech now on admin. But I still have uncored land, right? Everything that causes overextension is being core. But let's just look at my administrative point deficit right now. If we just look by cost, I've got Vijaya, which is part of a state, 69. Let's just add these up. 69 plus Etuala, that's another 51. Indrapura, another province that's part of a state, it's another 39. Plus Tavoy. Plus Taglock is a colony that I did. Panay, same thing, 18. Imam. Cape Coast. Like, these are all provinces these are completely uncored colonies. I've not cored them because they don't hurt me. There's no unrest, and because they were former colonies, they don't cause overextension, so I've just been ignoring them. But, like, I think we've got a pretty solid, it looks like 300 to 400 admin point deficit right now. So it'd be really nice if we could get some monarch points from those clergy without pissing them off too much. That being said, I also kind of want to promote Dhimmi nobles. And if we do that, then the Ulema will be even more upset, and if they're upset, we can't really demand monarch points. I'm gonna take the admin points over the Dhimmi. I think we take the Sikh support. And then I would like to get them up to 75% influence via some lands, and we'll just revoke it again soon. So this land down here is at 25% autonomy. We can take that back. This will be the land we revoke from them. Let's go up here, and I guess we're gonna give some land from the Dhimmi now. Now that we've... Hold on. Don't forget, Arumba. You've got to take one more Diplotech before you can piss the Dhimmi off. Well, I suppose in that case then we'll just give some extra land to the Ulema. This will raise their influence by 0.9. So I need this little 0.9 to add up to 5. Can I get 5 from land grants? We got 1.9, 2.8. I mean, that's a really big one I've given away on occasion. I don't like doing it, but if I can get an extra 50 monarch points out of it, I think I will. You would, of course, prefer to do this with provinces that have... Oh, you know what? What if we could revoke land from the merchants and give that to the Ulema instead? Look at this, 17 base tax. Like, yes, this is an estuary, so you'd like to have it in control of the burghers, but good God, it's got 17 base tax. Even with the burghers in control, it's still making more from base tax than it is from production. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna give that to the Ulema instead. Their loyalty goes down by a little bit, but nothing major. We give this to the Ulema. That province now makes 3 ducats a month. That's seems like an improvement to me. We still need 2.3% more land to give to them. Any other provinces that the burghers don't really need to have? 11, 6, 10. Another example of a province that, like, while I normally want them to have it because they are the burghers. The spices. No, it's definitely got way more base tax. I think I'm going to do the same thing here. Now we're making 2 ducats a month from that province, just in base tax alone. And they need another 0.4% land. Preferably something with autonomy. Before I forget, let's get the webcam turned back on, because, I don't know. Even though this campaign's going on YouTube these days, I just feel like streaming, I just feel like if you're gonna stream, you have to have a webcam these days. In my opinion, all the top streamers on Twitch have webcams. They have face cams. So I'm just gonna do it. Alright, was that worth the time for 50 monarch points? I think so. I think it's justifiable. And after having done all that, since we did spend a lot of time on it, let's take our fallback save. Our anti-squirrel defense. You look like Mr. Clean. If you look like Mr. Clean, why not put up a face cam? Do I look like Mr. Clean? Mr. Clean doesn't have a circle beard, does he? Okay. So, here's the other thing that we were waiting on. We weren't able to declare any of the wars that we wanted to declare until we took tech, because we needed to keep piety down. If we wait just a couple more months, we're currently generating 12 Diplo points per month. I don't think this calculation is correct. Let's just see. 201 minus 138. We did gain a little bit of piety, unfortunately, but we need 63 points and generating 12 per month. That means it's going to take 6 months. 6 months. We're currently in the first month, which means that we will have in 6 ticks. February, March, April, May, June, July. In the 7th month, we'll have enough. And yet, this projection, we expect to have enough in August. It's wrong by 1 month. They haven't fixed it yet. So, if we can sit at peace for 6 months, then we can take tech for a very, very, very good price, which is great, because we just knocked out like 2,500 Diplo points in an idea group, and we're kind of Diplo point light right now. I think we do stay at peace for a little bit. Herrera can finally finish coring. Also, we can start threatening war with people. We can do that now. We don't have to wait. I cannot do that here or here. I want to see if the Ottomans will defend. Let's just fast forward till we actually have a diplomat. What is that? The Dhimmi lose influence. No! Marginalization of the Dhimmi. But I'm about to take tech. I need that 2.5% tech discount. I don't want to marginalize the Dhimmi. Alright, is there a way we can get past this? Like, get an out? If I do this, then they're no longer loyal enough to give the tech discount. If I do this, they'll be influential enough, and they'll gain loyalty, but then we piss the Ulema off. I guess we could do this. We miss out on some national tax modifier, but then we'll just turn around and demand a religious tax from them. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to promote Dhimmi nobles now. Takes them to 75. Pisses the Ulema off. While they're at 75, we're going to then impose a new religious tax to compensate for the lost money we're going to lose from the Ulema. They'll still be above 60% loyalty, and then they can go ahead and become marginalized. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to keep the clergy loyal, but you know what? Random events gonna be random events, yo. Right? Just say yes. I'm correct. I gotta get used to this. I keybound the loot map mode. I redid my keybinds a little bit. I realized I never, ever use the real terrain map mode, except for like, as like a loading thing, like, oh, hey, look, we're going into the game for the very first time ever. Let's look at the terrain. It's pretty. Simplified terrain map mode. Like, I never use it. So, my new keybinding is just Q. Q for loot, Q for simplified terrain, because those are two that I use all the time. The army of Bob is a strangely composed army. It is down here in preparation for a war with France. France is such a large colonial nation, I don't think we were actually going to try to go for double colonial nations down here. I was leaning more toward having him concede the land. I gotta get a diplomat back. That's what we're waiting on right now. I don't think that that's a squirrel-worthy offense. A squirrel-worthy offense would be like finding out that there's no way possible to get to Marrakech, even with forced march from Ceuta, because of travel distance, and you can't possibly know that unless you're at war, because for some dumb reason you can't see how long it would take you to get to a province, unless you're able to go there. Don't make me start to get angry at the game. I don't want to get angry at the game. So France is obviously gonna wreck the crap out of Castile. He's right. Huge amount of war score. Brandenburg would dishonor a call. Naples would not. Can we make Naples break their alliance with France? Almost. Can we demand some territory from people? Bum. Holy crap. France is now willing to consider giving me land. That's right. The blob is almost scared enough of us to just say, okay, fine. You can have it. Please don't hurt me. That's awesome. That is awesome. We have no truce with Aragon right now. I do not want to demand lands that we can reconquest. If I were to attack Aragon directly, we would have to fight Russia. I don't think that I can force Russia to break their alliance with Aragon. I don't think I can force Aragon to break their alliance with Russia. Actually, I can. Interesting. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna sync this up, right? We're gonna have a 5-year truce if we threaten for territory. We're gonna have a 10-year truce if we force him to break his alliance. But we can do both. So we threaten war first, and then while we have the truce anyway, we might as well overlap on top of that another thing, which effectively means that the cost for making him break his alliance is actually only going to be 5 years. Does that make sense? Of course, I won't be able to threaten war again in 5 years. Anyway, we don't want to threaten war for cores because we can use Reconquest at 25% aggressive expansion, but we can threaten for Cuenca with him, or we could give land to Savoy. We could take like Sassari. Ooh. Taking that level 4 island fort? Yeah, buddy. I love that. That would be amazing. Would you give me Sassari? Not having to siege down a level 4 coastal fort? Oh my gosh. No, he says no. Recently gave in a threat. Damn. So he's on varying levels of willingness. We'll have to wait 60 months, and then he'll agree. Or we could just go for a lower valued province. 10 development, 13, 9. Well, 1 second, the game's running kind of chunky again. There we go. Something about multiple monitors, man. I don't know what it is. Do we just wait the 16 months? And take the level 4 coastal fort, which is going to be a pain in the ass? I've fought Aragon in so many different wars over so many different campaigns, and I hate these forts that he builds over here. Messina and Sassari, they suck. We could just take Sassari. I think we wait. Let's just wait. We'll wait on this one, and we'll try to do that directly. However, It's time to fabricate or threaten for Milan's land if he'll give it to us. He won't. Okay. It's time to threaten as a capital. That is a capital. He didn't get a new claim on Venice. He does have a claim on the Papal State. Same thing here. Recently gave into threat. Well, we just wait some time then. I am currently almost to be not overextended. I fabricated this claim on Scotland's capital, intending to attack him directly. He has no allies. He has no subjects. War score cost for full integration is less than 100%, but the aggressive expansion impact for taking land up here without... Actually, no, there's no extra aggressive expansion for taking land without claims. It would just be that we would have to pay Diplo points, which I'm kind of willing to do now. I would like to have another claim, though, like Fife. That 28 development province would be nice. If we wait on that. Okay, so that's that area taken care of. England, also unwilling to surrender. England war deck looks like pretty easy. We're on tech 19. We got a tech advantage right now, and it's actually a tactics advantage as well. 19 gives tactics, and it gives the star fort. So his level 4 forts are obsolete if he even has any. He doesn't. Is any of this land stuff I'm going to want to turn into a state? This is part of the English Channel, so it'd be nice if we had state slots to start using some of the state slots in this area. I mean, look at this. We got 50 development in this right here. If I turn this into a state now, then when we do go to war with him, we could give this to the Dhimmi right away at 60% or whatever, 50% autonomy. Alright, what are we going to do? Having a claim does not reduce AE. It used to. It doesn't anymore. Having a claim only does 2 things these days. Number 1, it allows you to take the land as part of a Conquest CB without paying Diplo points because it is considered to be a justified demand. Okay, so it removes the Diplo point cost for taking the land. Second, it lowers the autonomy upon conquest from 50% to 40%. But the aggressive expansion you experience is the same regardless of whether you have a core or no core. Sorry, a claim or no claim. So, other option is to attack Portugal, who has no allies. We're definitely in position for that. We were just at war with Tlemcen, so we got a truce there.
Wow, watching this on one monitor and playing CK2 on the other is really messing me up. Thanks
I bet.
for being live. It's great seeing you have fun. Not that you'd ever get annoyed with the game or complain or anything like that.
No.
Mountains FTW.
No way, I would never get annoyed, no. I'm liking the idea of demanding land from Tunis. How's he feel about threatened war? Gonna give away Midja? Yeah, he's totally like, alright, fine. Whatever, you can have it. It's fine. It's scary man. Alright, so we got one fabricate, or one threatened war we can do. Let's remember that. Keep that in the back of our heads. Next up, we need to get an army down to Songhai so that we can attack him. We want to take Benin and Nijelbu, whatever. We have claims on these two. We're also going to take a path up to Canon Borno so we have adjacency, so that we can then demand land from him after making him into a protectorate. So, the cheapest route to do that is going to probably be 5 development, 3. We should take those as well. So to do that, I think we're going to take probably half this army. Portugal's got a very tiny army. Let's actually take these guys down now. Get ready for our war with Songhai. Songhai has no allies either. Also, I wanted to attack Bengal. I didn't like some of the alliances that he had. I wasn't able to convince Malwa to break his relationship. It's close, though. We have no truce with Gujarat. He's allied to Persia. Will you cave into a threatened war? No. I've been threatening people too much, apparently. Ah, there's a claim on Gondwana. Nice. I can great power influence Jumper to break his relationship with Gondwana. And then we could just snipe this mothballed fort and take over some of this land. Got some toxic land in here. Gondwana cores. Yuck. He's not willing to give into a threat, I'm mostly sure. Oh no, he will! Holy crap. I thought with only 3 provinces there's no way he would do it, but yeah, okay. So that's 2 threatened wars we'll do. Still have a truce here. You won't accept a threaten, which is why we were looking to do a reconquest war. Is there anything I can do to make Malwa not want to join this war? If I influence Malwa, I can get 5 trust. 5 trust would mean 5 reasons for him to not do it, but my diplomatic reputation's already really high.
Just got here, so I'm sorry if you've already spoken about this, but do you still plan to do a new CK2 series for YouTube?
Yes, 100% chance. I should have probably recorded it yesterday or today, but instead I've done nothing but play Ryukyu. so there's that. Looks like the Maldives claim actually expired on Goa. I think we do those 2 threatens. We have no claim on Ming. We have a truce with Ming. Thai is another person that I need to attack. He'll just give me the land, so do I really need to, like, do a war with this guy right now, or should we just demand it? I don't want him to give it to my subject, I want to take it. Although, based on my idea groups right now, it's cheaper for me to diplomatically integrate land than it is for me to directly core it. Okay, because like, if I have a claim, it's negative 35% coring cost off of a base of 10. But if I diplo integrate, it's negative 45% off of a base of 8. So 0.55 times 8 is 4.4 monarch points per development versus 10 times 0.65, 6.5. So that means that it is 47.7. So we'll call it about 50%. Cost me 50% more monarch points to direct core versus diplo integrate, but
it's good. More Ryukyu.
Yeah, I like Ryukyu. I'm having fun doing it. But we also have humanist ideas, which makes us really good at integrating land, where a lot of times our subjects don't. Also, our subjects are a little bit unruly right now. I'm treating this like the beginning of a new stream, aren't I? Like I'm taking too much time looking around. Alright, I'm going to, I think, just threaten war on this guy. Well, if I declare on with my claim, we could take 1, 2, and then 3. And it would be a very easy war, because he's got 2 of his forts mothballed. We've got 2 infantry in position to snipe him. He's only got 12 dudes. We have a tech advantage right now. Yeah, we're gonna go do a war on him instead. We'll gain some piety for it, but it's just too good to pass up, I think. 3 provinces. So in my mind here, I've got two threatened wars banked that I'm gonna go do. We just pieced out Ajuran. This army is gonna go help out the Betsimisarakan people now. I wanted to check to see if the Ottomans are still... Ah, see, there we go. This is why. This is why, you guys. This is why I take a long time looking around at stuff, because there's so many things to keep track of, and this is one thing I've been waiting for. The ability to isolate Hejaz from the Ottomans, conquer a bunch of his land, and get adjacent to the Ottomans for another potential rival. We've got 3 claims on him, excellent amount of development. It's annoying that I'm going to have to siege down his level 4 fort that's on the coast, that's fully maintained, instead of just demanding the land. Might actually... I wonder. Actually, you know, thinking about that, it is a great opportunity to get land and isolate the Ottomans and make the Ottomans lose prestige and stuff, but just think about how much time it would save me not having to deal with a level 4 coastal fort in Hejaz. I mean, I don't really have a well-positioned army. I do have a transport navy here, but no heavies to escort it, so I'm not sure how much success we would have coming in here. I don't think Hejaz has heavies. But here's the thing. If I demand that province from Hejaz, then he's not going to have any other forts. He only has his capital. It's not being besieged. He's currently winning his war, but the Ottomans might still be willing to decline the call in 5 years. I think the reason why... Oh yeah, someone says, wow, your chat is inactive. Well, it's just because we're civilized board gamers, basically. EU4 is effectively a board game. You realize this, right? It's actually an adaptation of an old board game. It's quiet because I think what a lot of people do, there's over, what, 1,400 people in here right now. There've been a lot of people around all day. It's just that a lot of people leave it up on another monitor or in the other room or whatever, you know, you just listen to the soothing tones, the dulcet tones of the Arumba. I want to attack Korea. I think I'd rather do like a focus on Korea and a focus on Ayutthaya. And I'd rather attack this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to make the executive decision. So we're going to threaten three provinces right now. I want that level 4 fort, please, in Yanbu. I also want... I know there are 3. I don't remember where they are now. Tunis was 1. I want Yanbu. I want... I think it was Mitcha. Yes. Actually, if we take Annaba, that would allow him to fabricate over here further and actually get potential claims on Palermo and Bizet in Tunis. So Annaba might be better. Alright, I gotta look at it again now. I gotta think. I had chosen Mitja, I think, as a higher development province, but this one is going to give us more access for claims, so I like that. I want my vassals to be pugnacious. He's a militarist, so he'll probably do it. Alright, so one more time. We're going to go threaten war for Bizert. No, Annaba. There was mine for Hejaz's province of Yanbu. And what was the third one? There was another one. Was it the Papal State? No. I know there were 3. It wasn't Ethiopia or Yemen. It wasn't a Betsmisarakan one. It wasn't Bengal. It was Gondwana. So we do all those things, and then we come back over here and we ask Ayutthaya for a royal marriage, please. And he will say no. Whoa, what? Oh, shit. Sorry, language. I accidentally left the Papal State one open, and so we just declared war on the Papal State. And now we're fighting Austria in mines. So, squirrel. Whoopsie. That was a misclick. Total misclick. Add one more squirrel to the squirrel counter. Yeah, I accidentally did the Pope. Yes, you can shadow you can shadow diplomat threaten people. That's why the Pope war deck happened. I looked to see if it was the Pope, and then without reloading and choosing another one, I clicked it, and Pope Man was like, "No, hell no, I don't want to give you that land. That's ridiculous." How many squirrels are we up to, I wonder? Doesn't clicking exit to menu autosave? Why, yes, it does. And then I delete the save file. It's gone. I just delete the campaign. And then I load up one of my many copies of it. My fallback points, as I call them. So I don't think any time has actually passed. No, a little bit of time has passed since this last fallback save. And all that it was I think we waited for Diplomat to come home. Right? Does anyone remember what month we were in? I don't think it's been long. But we just took tech, so... And we just pieced out. We can see that clearly here. I remember I had decided that I was going to attack Ayutthaya, and I'd taken these troops down to here. This army was in position on Korea, and should stay in position on Korea. This army is a bit isolated, stranded. I feel like there's supposed to be a fourth stack. 1, 2, 3... Where's the fourth one? Oh, this is actually the combat stack plus a siege stack. Well, that's a bit excessive for Korea. I don't think Korea even has an army anymore. Pretty sure he's pretty weak. He's got 19k troops. My siege stacks are 8 in the front, so I guess we do need the combat stack. We'll take the siege stack home, though, or, like, somewhere else. We'll bring it down to, like, here. We'll take the navy over there to ferry him across. Okay, let's wait for a diplomat. And then we've already figured it out, right? We didn't really lose that much time because wait a second, was this before? Ah, okay, so this actually rolled back the that bad event with the Demi losing influence. That's why we have less money. We'll see. We're gonna get an event. We're gonna get a pulse. So there will be an event in just a moment. We don't know what it's gonna be yet, but it's gonna happen. There it is. Ulima are now losing power instead. Okay, well that's good. That means that we don't have to have the Ulima be pissed. It's fine. Probably a better outcome for me right now anyway. It's Castile. I thought that was Scotland. Scotland's down here? No way. I think I decided I was going to send this army down to here. And now we're waiting for our diplomat for our triple threaten war. And we were laughing because France was actually considering giving me lands. I bet if I hired a diplomatic reputation guy, he might actually do it. I think diplomatic... Does diplomatic reputation affect threatened war? It might not. I don't think that it does. Base value, not a Savoyard car, relative worth. It's just relative strength. That's all that they consider. They don't care about Diplo rep. I've got tons of Diplo rep. Huge amounts of it. Look at this. We got 8.63 Diplo rep. It's pretty good. Okay, the provinces we were going to do were, not including the Pope, we were going to take Annaba from you. We were going to take a province from this little guy over here, Gondwana. And we were going to take... I've forgotten. Hejaz. Yanbu. Those were the things that I wanted to do. And then, please give me a royal marriage. It would actually give me military access, even though I'm looking at the wrong country. Say, even though he's outraged and hates my guts. I need military access, Ayutthaya. Yay. No war deck. With the Pope Man. Tunis has accepted, Gondwana has accepted, and Hejaz has accepted. Thank you for your donations to the cause. So, there's that over there. Aggressive expansions looking totally fine. I don't know why, I just can't keep track of these three provinces in my head. We took one from you. I did take one myself, yes? I took this. I need to core this. And then we took one for Orissa, giving us a truce here. And then I was still thinking to reconquest for Orissa. And Malwa. And I also wanted to attack Portugal and Korea. And Songhai. I want to attack so many people. Okay? I have too many people that I want to attack. We're waiting on one more claim on Scotland, then we'll attack him. And I was looking at potentially finding an angle to break the alliance this way. Wonder if I could just ask you to break your alliance. Ottomans being in debt helps. Mal was not a big threat. It's not like it's gonna be a difficult war. We have two levels of tech advantage. I just have no army over here right now. Okay, what do we got to do? What do we go? Well, we gotta get this organized. What are we going to do? Who are we attacking first? We've got choices here. I'm gonna just write these down because I can't keep track of it all. And we're gonna do a straw poll. There's a lot of different directions we need to go, and I need to prioritize the order. So, what target is the most important? Next target. We've got Ayut. Thaya. Probably spelling that wrong. We've got Korea. We've got Portugal. We've got Bengal. So we've got Portugal I can attack right now. Aragon I just did, I did no threaten war with. We actually do have the ability to attack Aragon, but I don't want to fight Russia if I don't have to. And Oldenburg and Trier don't matter, but I'd rather not fight Russia. So until he's ready to just like surrender a province again via threaten war, we could just make him break his relationship with Russia right now, and then in 10 years do something. Because if I do this, this is going to take... I want it to take Sassari. It's going to take a long time until he's going to be willing to do that. That's 5 years anyway. Versus if I just break that alliance now, then in 10 years we could reconquest all of this for very, very little AE. Tons of development for like no AE at all, and make Catalonia like one of the main trade powers in this region. Savoy is already very quickly becoming the other main trade power. He's already got all three of these estuaries. So when we look at the Genoa node, it's dominated by Aragon right now and Savoy. But if I gave all of that to Catalonia, then it would be my two subjects that would have principal control of the Genoa node. I'm thinking maybe we do the break the relationship thing. I mean, granted, Russia's probably not even going to be able to get to us, right? It's just... It's annoying when you have a strong secondary participant that has lots of forts that prevents your primary participant from wanting to peace out, because he's just like, well, things are still going fine.
Could you do the Mare Nostrum archivement as Byzantium maybe on YouTube or Twitch plus GR? Great progress.
You talking about Byzantium, like the Roman thing? Mare Nostrum's reformed the Roman Empire, right? It's practically a world conquest. I try to avoid world conquests, except here I am doing one. Alright. So I had war targets. Ayutthaya, Korea, Portugal, Bengal, and then there's still also Songhai. A reminder of why Songhai is important is that if we attack Songhai, then we can take a couple provinces here, get a protectorate, and demand land from Kanem-Borno for no AE. Just take the land because it'll be a protectorate. Which is great. I love doing that. So I got 5 targets. Let's just do this poll now and see what you guys think. And while you guys are voting, I'm gonna go grab a quick soda. One sec. Okay, that is a lot of votes for Portugal. Surprised there's not quite as many people voting, though. We got 1,300 people watch this stream live right now. Come on, guys. I know you're just listening to me in the background, but I need your feedback. You gotta vote. You gotta help decide what we do. I mean, here's a good argument for the Portugal vote, is that the sooner we attack Portugal, the sooner we can attack him again. Right? Obviously. If we attack Portugal, the game plan is going to be probably just take Lisboa. That's it. We want to minimize AE in Europe from this, because, well, we actually want to take as much as we possibly can without pissing off and actually getting coalition over here. But we want to get Portugal down to less than 100% war score, so that in the next war we can full annex him. And by full annexing him, we inherit 3 colonial nations, which he still has. And they're still, well, they're getting, see, we don't want their liberty desire to get too high. So we're going to make sure, if we declare war on Portugal, we want to murder these guys' navies. Their armies, their navies, everything. Portuguese Louisiana needs to be, like, brutalized, so that they don't try to break free. Because we want to inherit them. We don't... there's a mechanic in the game. If you full annex the overlord, you inherit the subjects. They become your subjects. And what we're going to try to take advantage of is that, like, for example, we've got Bob the Wall Builder. He's this huge, huge colonial nation in colonial Mexico. Right there in Nicaragua is another subject. That's not actually true. This is Portuguese Mexico, but he's not even in the Mexican region. He's in colonial Colombia. How does that work? He would probably count, actually, based on his capital, as a colonial subject in Colombia. So we could colonize some more here and try to get 10 provinces for colonial Portugal, Mexico in Colombia. And if we can get him to have 10 provinces, then we get an extra merchant. That's the whole point. We would get a new merchant like right away from Oregon. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's about to have a 10th province. And that would be our second colonial nation in California. And we would get all of Portuguese Louisiana as well. And even though we have no colonial subject there ourselves, it's very difficult to compete with this because he's already got the coastline. So I'm fine with just taking a new colonial subject here. And we would get a merchant from that guy right away as well. But if we weaken the overlord without attacking the other guy, then this guy will probably just break free and then form his own nation, and then we got to attack him separately, which sucks. So let's not do that. It's going to be a while till we attack France. I think we're going to take this army all the way up to here. It'll take a long time for it to get there. And these guys are going to head up to there too. How are we doing on force limit right now? 241 out of 267. Let's build a siege stack up here. And we're going to use that siege stack to go beat up on these guys so they don't do anything. You messed up, Arumba. Where's your face? Oh. Thanks. Yeah, I went back to the wrong game capture. I didn't mess up completely, right? Like, you guys have been able to see this thing, everything I've been doing, though, I hope? So the final vote was 60% Portugal, 16% Korea. Okay. I'm fine with that. Lowest was Ayutthaya, which is kind of surprising. Ayutthaya is correct culture, coastal.
Vassals reduce the relative strength and make the cranky ones loyal for you.
Yep. As soon as we integrate like one of these guys, then they're no longer going to cause problems. I'm pretty sure if we integrate like just any one of these guys that are strong, like Senwi, then 36 of the regiments will be gone and they'll stop being so pissy. Also, part of the reason why they're disloyal at the moment is because Betsimisaraka is currently dealing with a major rebellion, and whenever they deal with a major rebellion, they merc up and they train up, and he's got 44 troops right now. He might have even overbuilt his force limit to try to deal with the rebellion. His force limit's 49. So this guy's almost at his force limit at peace. He won't stay that militarized. He's just scared right now, which makes relative strength of the alliance look bad. But they're not going to break free. It's not like they're going to all band together and try to declare an independence war right now. Looks like we can pay off a lot of debt for his Senwi. I think we will do that. Make him loyal. Catalonia, no debt, no debt. Maldives, no debt. And Adam Gammons, thank you for your subscription. Where I don't even remember. Where did I send my colonists? I did that one for the mission. And I did that one to... Who is this? Brittany? That's just silly. It's just nonsense. Silliness. So we decided Portugal, right? Pretty much. I think we did. Any mothballed forts that Portugal owns? I doubt it. It's a new colony that just started. He's got this colony over here, randomly. And then he's got a province there. And then he's got a subject. So the only thing we're waiting on with Portugal is to make sure we have an army to deal with Portuguese Louisiana and Oregon. And before I forget, Bob's nursing home. I want to improve relations with you. Should we declare the war now, or should we wait till we have the army ready? Hold on, that was the other thing I was waiting for. I need to wait till July. Let's wait till at least July. We'll wait a couple months, let our troops get trained up. And then we can take tech, and then we'll declare the wars that lower piety. But we gotta wait for that. Out of that list of people, only one of them... No, there's two of them that are Sunni. We're gonna do all of the wars. It's just a question of what's the order to declare them in. That did actually end the war there, me taking that province from him. Oh well. I personally think taking a level 4 coastal fort without having to siege it is amazing. I'm going to top off Spy Network here for 2 months. We're going to build some more regimental camps. At this point, I don't even really care where we build them. I just need more troops, please. Even if it's only giving me a fraction of it due to autonomy and stuff, I just don't care. Just give me whatever you can get. I need force limit. Okay, Oh, I had another idea. I wanted to try try like spending all my money or spending all my manpower to get one of those missions, like your manpower reserves need to recover, because I could pick up a ton of stuff. Ouch. That hurts. When will you explore the rest of the world? I'm not going to. Unless I find, like, I get to the very end of the game and I can't see any other enemies, and for some reason I don't have the achievement, in which case I'll go look for them. I'm just not going to worry about it. At some point, I expect the entirety of the... It's a fort. Nice. I didn't realize. I expect the entirety of the world will just be revealed due to technology, like map sharing and stuff like that. That's their job to figure out where stuff lies. Okay, I already have a claim on Korea. I would like another one. Even with a maneuver journal, can we get there? Oh well, the attrition's just attrition. 1.7% with this guy. With the attrition reduction guy, it's actually still higher, so we'll take the maneuver guy. We'll shift consolidate because we don't care about how fast it reinforces, and 0 strength regiments don't suffer attrition because they suffer the attrition and then they recover. So they go from 0 down to 0 and then they gain their men back. This army was going to be where? It was here to help out with Betsman. Do you think Betsman Rocker's going to have more rebels? He might. He's got internal conflicts right now, which is giving him lots of problems. -3 stability. Yuck. Yeah, I'm thinking this army needs to stick around. Oh, lovely. He mothballed the fort immediately. Alright, one more month, and then I swear we're going to declare war. We're just trying to get this negative piety. Subsidize him. That's the Misraka? Why would I want to subsidize him? He's disloyal. If I give him money, then he doesn't go into debt. If he doesn't go into debt, I can't pay off his loans and get his liberty desire down. Look at this. Paid off our loans, -53. It's one of the principal reasons why this little bastard's even close to being loyal is because I keep paying off all of their debt. Tongu has never had debt. This guy just makes tons of money. Trade, 21 ducats. How are you making so much money in trade? Holy crap. Seriously? Holy crap.
France dares to take your rightful Iberian clay. Purge him.
Oh, I like the way you think. But look at this. Man, he's making a lot of money from trade. I mean, we did give him all the estuaries in this node. It's just... still surprises me. A lot of money. Orissa still has debt. We'll pay that off. How are these guys feeling about getting integrated yet? 72 opinion. If we can get them loyal, we can get a royal marriage. That's 25. Send them a gift is 25. Great power influence is 25. So that's 75 I can get. 15 for subsidies. I can get 90 opinion from subsidies. So 90 total, rather. 90 plus 72 is at 162. So we pretty much just need for 5 years of time to pass, and then they will have decayed enough opinion that we can integrate those guys. It's not too bad. I think I am going to just like great power influence them so that I can get more trust. I don't have enough money for all this, do I? No, I don't. Alright, so we're going to go till July. In July, we can actually do stuff. This navy needs to be up here to blockade Portugal. We don't need it down here. There don't have any forts on the coast, so it doesn't matter. Well, here's the thing. We could declare war on the Sunni guy right now, because even though I don't gain any negative piety from it, actually, this would be ideal, because I'm going to take tech next month anyway, and I want to be at negative 100, so yeah, we should tech. Turns out we're going with Songhai first, guys. Sorry. Before this navy gets too far, we should make sure we can get military access through here. Or rather, let's do this. We're going to have you guys go over to here. Go to Bonnie instead. And I don't really want this land to go to Oyo, do I? I don't think so. Oyo is not Sunni. I want to attack Sunnis so that we have negative piety. Alright, we declare the war. We go ahead and influence this guy, and we do something with Ayutthaya. Just because we can. There's a negative piety. I want to get up into that fort up there. It was not mothballed, sadly. Probably because of rebels or something. The war goal is what? The war goal is Benin. I should cautiously move up there then and make sure that he doesn't actually have an army. Maybe you should start expanding.
You should start expanding into the Scandinavian Peninsula and the Baltics.
It's not a bad point. Alright, we are ready for tech. All the discounts. We get new war galleons, new light ships, we get more colonial range, and access to the Grand Shipyard. And now we can say, piety be damned. And now we can use our spy network on Brittany. Take those two claims. As soon as we're at peace, we can claim another province. We only need to be able to claim, let's see, 20, 25, 30, 35. I need 65 spy networks. So we need to keep spying a little bit more. Unless I demand land, in which case it would be 20, 30, sorry, 20, 25, 30. So that's only 50, 45, 20, 25, 30, 55. That saves a lot of points. Well, we'll keep spying on him for a few months anyway. It's a shame he didn't take admin or Diplotech 19. Okay, now we can say, like I mentioned, piety be damned. And how has that assembled army looking? It's building up. It'll be ready soonish. As soon as we're allowed to declare war on Portugal, we are going to go and do so. It's like he's taking care of the rebels, kind of, but not actually done anything with them. I don't know. He's on Tech 13. He's not very happy about fighting someone who's Tech 19. Our truce with Mali has now ended. So the land we demanded from him is gone. You're the kind of guy that I want to keep on attacking. I want to take more of this land down here. Unfortunately, I can't make him into a protectorate. It's too technologically advanced. It would actually be ideal if I could release air at some point into here. Air has really good ideas as well. Alright, it's the end of July. Can we attack you yet? I think we gotta wait till tomorrow. There we go. I want the 4-3. It's glorious in the eyes of God. And we're off to war with the, with those fellas there. I want to take land. I think I'm going to take Goa in this war, too. Well, shoot. We don't have a claim on it. Damn it. I might just pay the Diplo points. I don't care. I just want to get him down to a small enough size that he can actually be full annexed. And then we'll pay the Diplo points regardless of cost, because that'll be great. Nice 9 there, Kokiba. Giving him the what for, huh? Sweet stack wipe, man. You're a baller. And that was a combat guy, so we do need to get a siege guy up there. He has no siege pips, right? No, he doesn't. And our fleet should be in position soon to do the blockade. Down here, we're good. Next on my list, I had Portugal, Korea, Songhai, Bengal, Ayutthaya. We've done Songhai and Portugal. Next that you guys voted for was Korea. And we do have a massive army in position to attack him. This army I was going to ferry closer to I don't know, Ming or something. I wanted to get one more claim on Korea first, and we have it. These are both already states, so anything in this area is not only an accepted culture, but already a state. We got a claim on Hong Kong. 15 development, coastal, correct culture, part of a state. 9. I'm going to take the coast because it cuts them in half and because it's coast. Coast is just better. It's more trade power. So we'll take that claim, stop spying on him. I think we're ready to declare on him in a moment. Oh, I didn't even add Scotland to the list, but Scotland's up there too. Scotland has no colonial subjects, but he's got 2 massive development provinces up here. They're not part of a state, and they're not accepted culture. That's the only problem. They are both Scottish. If we wanted to, could we even accept Scottish? No. These aren't full cores. But this is a great location for a state. Just look at that. My gosh. 60 development. 61 plus 14. That's 75 development. Now that is a state. When do we get more states? Damn it. We only have 20. Next tech, we get another 12. That's decent, I guess. I want them. I want them now. I need the states. Don't forget the Ivory Coast. What? The Ivory Coast. It's still a colony. I don't want to seize a colony. Might as well weaken Songhai's willingness to be at war by attacking his army. Got 10 in the front row. We're going to get flanked slightly, but we got a much better composition. We got a huge tech advantage. Currently have a national manpower advisor. I think I might switch over to the morale of armies guy. Seems reasonable. Besides, my current guy is 49. He's going to die soon anyway, so whatever. It's not like we're really spending extra money. I mean, we are, kind of. However many months... Whoa, are you bankrupt? He's bankrupt! I didn't even realize. I disabled the alert for bankruptcy for countries that aren't of special interest, because I got really tired of hearing about random little one-province miners in the New World going bankrupt. Well, that kind of changes the way that we're going to deal with this war. Steel Seeds. Luxembourg, Barrois, Metz, Cambrai, Namur to France. It revokes core. A lot of her cores. Is any of that land Imperial still? It all is. Holy crap. You're walking a dangerous line there, France. Munster, Cologne, Frankfurt, Mainz, Bavaria. No, Bavaria's not quite there. Austria's there, though. Baden. Mine's only at 8, so I can't join. That'll be interesting to see. That takes the total war score cost of Castile down to only 109. But he doesn't have any colonial nations. All of his colonial nations died. He was bankrupt for a while, so all of his colonies just failed, and I kind of sort of killed all of his others. I just ate them all. You can't join a coalition unless you have 50 aggressive expansion with the target, and I don't. He's too far away from me to have gained it. And he's also part of a different religious group, so my people don't care. Right, we declared war on Portugal. I was waiting for this army. It's just going to go siege the capital, that. Portuguese Louisiana is behind us on tech. I don't think we even need a leader. It'll just go up there and do its job. That's why we made a siege stack and not a different type of stack. Off and away you go. We could deal with his Portuguese peasants for him, or we could just let them stay there, since they've been there for so long. It would be so mean to do something to them. I mean, they've been here for, let's see now, occupied by Portuguese peasants in 1594. I mean, we're getting on, what is that? That's a solid 41 years. I mean, they've raised, there's people there who are grandparents now. I knew we would get caught by Brittany, right as I was going to do stuff to that guy. You know what? Anyway, we got our claim on Korea. He's not willing to accept a threatened war, plus we can't do a threatened war anyway. He has a single capital fort. This is just, like, ridiculously easy. He does have 17 in the front. That's close enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 provinces. Damn. You take care of the army. We're gonna hop over to, like, here. That was a pretty quick murdering of his navy. This navy is now going to go over to here. He is on tech 18. He's trying. He's like, I'm as good as the Ryukyuans. I can tech up. No. Negative piety. Sweet. How did we go through Castile and then get black flagged, huh? Fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not going to get upset about it. Supply. Force limit. We have room for another 11 troops right now. Also on my list was Bengal and Ayutthaya. That's not supposed to be combined. That's 2 separate stacks. I'm going to take this land personally, so this is going to be 36 development. Level 1 administrative efficiency. That's 28.8% overextension. Our current province is at 17. Am I going to be taking any of this other land? Yes, I'm personally coring here. This is going to be another 5. So plus 5. It's 12 plus 533. It's 64 overextension for Songhai and Korea. I'm not taking anything from Portugal personally. So yeah, we can handle that land so far. The question is, do we clear the next war like on Ayutthaya as well? If he's gonna mothball his forts, I can't really not do it. Sorry, bro. Pull the leader off. We'll bring a siege guy over. That was quick. It's good. Which subject do we need to be loyal the most? I know it's Sisenwi and the Maldives, I think, were the two that I really want to integrate. Can you go into debt, please? Sisenwi's pretty well under control now. I'm going to take him a couple more loans down, though. Catalonia's not losing money. Savoy's not losing money. Congo's not losing money at all. We could make Betsimus Raka pay for it for a bit, see if maybe he'll take another loan. This guy's probably about to peace out, and actually, Portugal's probably about to peace out too. We don't have his capital yet, though, so we can't demand anything. Nepal. Mongyang cedes lands to Nepal. Mongyang revokes core. So Nepal's going and like trying to be all big and stuff. Means that we have a one province minor adjacent to us. Might as well take care of that guy, right? Assam would betray the call to arms, which makes him actually lose. What? You're rivaled to him, yet you're guaranteeing him. I don't know that I want to declare that war, though. I think we want to declare the war on Ayutthaya. But if we're going to do that, we should wait till the 1st, so we can't unmothball his forts. This is 2 siege stacks, but we're going to keep them together for a moment and have them fight on the 1st of January. Which means I have one diplomat doing nothing. We could spy on Brittany again in February. We could start spying on Mali. I think that's something I need to do. Need to keep on attacking Africa. I do have land up here, but I can't actually get into Scandinavia yet. That is a good point. Like, we need to find a way to get to war up there. If I attack Vinland, I actually can get to war with Norway, but that's actually Norway, the Knights, Mines. It's not a hard war, I think, but kind of messy. Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. We're going to take it tomorrow. But before we do that, we're going to declare war on Ayutthaya. We're going to use our subjects claim for... He's got 3? Where did he get a 3rd one? Oh, nice. He's over here, too. It's a shame that I made these into states as well. Ooh, he's got troops on that fort. Oh, and he has a 3rd fort. I didn't realize there was a 3rd fort there that was his. Okay, you've got 9 in the front row. Let's go split. And we'll take the 8 stack. I think we can still get there before the end of the month. These ships are theoretically protecting trade in Malacca, and while doing so are just sitting in the Gulf of Siam, actually...
8 wars at once like yesterday.
Never mind. 8 wars at once? Yeah, we did do a lot of wars yesterday. It's funny how people are like, you're not going fast enough. Did you not realize how many wars I declare? We're always at war these days. It's non-stop. Where is the 4th Army? Yeah, you don't need to be in charge there. Wow, nice roll. Alright, that army is going to get in position there. I think he's going to try to kill that one stack that's sieging that. So, we're going to see. Are we allowed with zone of control? We go down here and prevent that from happening. I think he's shattering either to here or over to here. This is a level 1 fort. Let's just leave behind War Leader plus 3 cannons. 5 cannons. And these guys are going to try to chase that army down without a leader. It's fine. Okay, where are you going, buddy? We're going to track you down. I have another diplomat free. Darn it. Didn't succeed in that siege. Well, Korea's ready to peace out right now, I think. So, just give me the land, please. Really? Oh, I don't have any forts occupied in the area. Okay, I guess that's fair. Need more generals with siege pips. Who was it that I decided could actually maybe go into debt? Was it the Maldives? Well, we give them enough stuff, maybe. I think it might have been Betsimisaraka, actually. 94 ducats, losing 4 per month. Maldives has less of a treasury, but... let's go with Maldives. Some pressure on him now. I mean, honestly, if he can't afford to keep his forts on, he should just get rid of them. You know, he's just, this is a liability the way he uses them. Gorchin's piling on now. That's kind of funny. Doesn't make a huge difference to me either way, I guess, but it's just still kind of funny to me. We need a new claim on Ming. Our truce is going to be up with Ming eventually. If I don't get a claim on him, I'm going to be a little bit upset that I can't take advantage of him at some point. 35% chance. Here's Lisboa. This one's actually going to be going to Catalonia, so let's try. Let's see what the aggressive expansion would look like if we actually gave Catalonia a bunch of land. Because the more land he takes, the less land I have to take without a claim next war. So that means that the full annexation of Portugal will be less. But before I forget, I need to find and murder his subjects' armies. Portuguese Louisiana has 6,000 infantry and 2,000 cavalry. I need to kill them, otherwise he will go and rebel. So we're gonna fan out a little bit, see if we can scout him out. We'll keep the war with Portugal going then until we can make sure that his subject doesn't want to rebel. We will murder... No. Don't murder the Portuguese army. Keep the army alive. Try to keep the army alive as long as we can so that he doesn't actually have relative strength against him with his subjects. Here's where we are going to spend a little bit of dip. That gets us our adjacency with you. We can establish the protectorate now. Well, not now. While we're at war. We can't do it, but soon. Who do we peace out first? I mean, if we could just siege out Korea, that'd be nice. Lost track of my siege pip generals now. You are not doing anything. You are sieging a fort. How do we only have 4 cannons here, though? We're supposed to have 5. Ah, I sent the wrong army. Darn it. We'll go split. One army stays here, one here, one here, and then the other one can go here to give that other cannon to the guy that we need. Alright, so that's, we have 4 wars going right now, right? We got Portugal, Songhai, Ayutthaya, Korea. We still have Bengal and Scotland, were the other 2 that I thought were prime targets right now. I almost have enough for another claim on Scotland, although he is counter-espionaging me, which is annoying. This army is clearly superior to his. Have we gained force limit? I know I built some regimental camps, but there's just too much stuff in the outliner, so I turned buildings off, and now I never know when they're going to finish. And I don't really want to turn it on yet. So, I don't know. Eventually we'll have more force limit, I can train some more dudes. In the meantime, I'm still looking for the Portuguese Louisiana army, so we can kill it. Why they allowed Wichita to live, I don't understand. How are you not willing to surrender? This is my Kokiba combat guy, wasn't it? I can barely see my own sieges here. I would love to peace out Korea. Bengal and Scotland. Let's see. We attack Bengal. We still have to fight Malwa. We have a separate truce with Malwa right now. Last time I checked, I don't think he was willing to break that. My 20 reasons. Did I ever end up deciding what I was going to do with Aragon? I didn't, did I? He's willing to let me break his alliance with Russia. What did we decide? Were we gonna just demand land and keep on weakening him that way, or do we want to just make him break the alliance with Russia? I think breaking the alliance with Russia is better. Well, let's do that. Let's just do that. I'm gonna say yes, that's the right way to go. There's the Portuguese Louisiana army. Let's finish these sieges. He's got no forts, so we don't have to worry about zone of control. We have forced the lesser nation of Aragon to break their alliance with Russia. That's too bad for him, isn't it? Man, Korea's getting piled on right now. I feel a little bit responsible for that, but then again, it is his fault. Because he spawned near me. That is a definite person to truce out right now. Still behind time on Diplo, and we need every Diplo point we can get for integration, so we're not going to spend any Diplo points we don't have to right now. We're not behind time on tech, we're actually ahead of time on tech, but we're really far low on dip. We have a huge amount of Diplo points invested in integrating nations that we haven't spent yet. So, like, just looking at the deficit, like the cost to integrate, say, just these 4 guys right here, we've got 2,400 dip. Here we've got 870. Here is 580, 5 something, 2,300. That's like 5,000-6,000 Diplo points there. It's a lot of Diplo points, so we do not have spare dip. Whenever possible, we need to avoid spending Diplo points to demand territory. But Korean cores are a big yes, I think. Make him remove his rival. I don't need to take land from him faster. Like, we have time, so placating somebody and then doing that would be nice. Like, the Maldives. Looks decent. 69 piece steel, that's a good number. Why do we have 47 transports? We're supposed to have more than that. We're supposed to have 48, I think. And there's 48,000 troops here. Build one more transport here. Unless it must have gotten sunk somewhere along the way. I don't know. Okay, that army's going to die. This guy doesn't need a leader anymore. That is my 1 siege pip general. Where in the hell is my 2 siege pip general? He is focused on the least important of all the wars. The only reason we haven't pieced out Portugal is because we need to smash this colonial nation's everything. Internal conflicts for Songhai. Like, I want to drive this guy's war exhaustion up as much as I can before we piece him out. There's no real rush with piecing out Portugal. It's about making sure that we wreck his colonial nations enough that they do not try to piece out or not try to, like, break free or anything. Don't get support from other people because their armies are too weak, you know, relative strength, that kind of stuff. So that we can then do what we want to them. So, Maldives, are you going into debt yet? It's trying to. We're reeling them in, a little bit by bit. A couple more of them are becoming loyal. I don't think we have royal marriages with some of these guys. Yeah, Maldives, no royal marriage. No royal marriage with Tongu or Senwi. They've broken them slowly and over time. This army we will spread out. In bad terrain.
It's not about money, it's about sending a message.
What, the fact that we're supporting their armies and stuff, or what? I would hate to see rebels fire there. That would be annoying. We're gonna spread the army out. We'll split the navy in half. See if we can keep our guys under control. Now, Oregon's small enough, I don't think that he'll ever have any real ability to break free, but Portuguese Louisiana, he definitely needs to get bent over a bit. To be polite about it, right? 72%, 77%. I think Ayutthaya is probably ready for peace, don't you think? I think he's done. Unfortunately, he has most of the forts. And actually, we don't control the fort. We're not occupying a fort in the area. We can trade in Siam. Probably don't need to protect trade in Siam anymore, but I'm a little bit too distracted to focus on that right now. Are you taking Goa? Well, I mean, in theory, if the Maldives was loyal, they might go take that army out, which would be such a sad day. Wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be just such a sad thing? Look at this, they're just sitting there, they're looking at him, they're thinking about it, but he's like, I really want that land, but I don't really like my overlord, so we're just gonna stand here and look at him. I hate that we have to spend diplo points for this, but getting that protectorate I think is gonna be a good idea. Could use a new claim on Yemen. Bet Misraka's not getting any. That core is going to complete soonish. Looks like Ayutthaya is the guy that we spend this diplomat on. So, claims for Senwis. Got claims on all this stuff. I just got you loyal. And because we don't control that fort, he's going to say no. Alright, fair enough. Leave Portugal alone. No. Right, he will definitely peace out now. I don't really want to fight his navy. They don't bother me very much. That says it's going to cost me dip. Right, I don't have a claim on that. Okay. It's only the level 1 fort, which is not a problem. So we take all this land. It's fine. People are upset. Or whatever. In theory. Same thing here. I think we go for some prestige if we can. That's 22 prestige. Let's try to get Maldives under control, maybe. Did I just see that Castile now has their independence guaranteed by Aragon? I forgot to start my cores up here, didn't I? Okay, everything that costs overextension is started. We have 101 admin available. We're at 54% overextension. We take this land from you. That's not going to put us over the limit. Costs us a little bit of dip. You're willing to accept the peace. Let's wait a second. We'll consider that peace deal. Meanwhile, waiting to see if we can find that army again. I don't know where it went. It's probably somewhere between here and there. We're hoping to take down his capital and then just kind of drive up his war exhaustion a bit. Since he doesn't have any forts, his war exhaustion should be going up pretty quickly. That's Portuguese Mexico. Portuguese Louisiana at 0.18. It's actually not that much. How hard would it be for me to siege down his capital? Do you have rivals? Can I get some prestige out of you? Oh yeah, he's got lots of rivals. And he's bankrupt. Alright, let's commit a few more units to the siege then. So we got 1, 2, 3 more cannons. We've got the 2 siege pip guy there already. We can just take his capital. What's this all about? Alright, I transferred a fort to Maldives. I was gonna say, someone else is sieging him down? That's not fair. It's my land. Ayutthaya, of all people, Ayutthaya rivals Portugal. I do think I'll take... Well, I don't have a claim on that. I'm not gonna take land I don't have claims on. I'm gonna pay the Diplo points for it. We can't. We can't afford to pay those Diplo points. We need to be smart with our points. Nepal broke their alliance with Bengal, and Bengal rivaled Nepal. Awesome. One less person to fight. He's even less likely to do that, but that's because I broke the alliance with Aragon and Russia. Would like to get back to Fear Peace again, because we did pick up some more exhaustion, 0.23, and I want to reevaluate Threatened Wars. I'll appoint that general. All these guys can come over to here. These ships can go back to protecting trade in Siam as well. What about Australian colonies? Check to see what, if Portugal has any? He doesn't. Looks like Portugal stopped here. He did 1. And then he's just like, that's good enough. And England stopped out here. Diego Garcia, 3 development and 5 development Mahe. And then he's got, they've both got stuff down here. But we didn't use the right CB to take this land without dip. Here's the thing. We've got time. I know it seems like we don't have time, but we have time. It's better to wait until you have imperialism and not waste Diplo points. Take it later. You know, take the little provinces that don't actually really contribute in any meaningful way to the AI's strength, right? Like, it's actually more of a liability for those countries to have those little 1 provinces out there, because then they get all retarded when they try to defend them navally. You know, it's like they don't know how to deal with islands at all, or isolated provinces. They're horrible at it. Bob's nursing home. Oh, put the smile on my face. Songhai, I want to milk you for some prestige so we can try to get our subjects all back into line again. Excellent. Not gonna worry about his colony. I'd actually, if I take that, then he'll stop protecting it quite as much. Why did you stop? Military access changed. I'd rather that he just finish it, because it's eventually gonna be my land anyway. I'm just hurting myself by stopping him from colonizing, I think. Alright, we're making 147 ducats net. We have how much force limit? We did gain force limit. See, I knew I was going to gain force limit. I want another army, I think, in Scotland. I want to make sure we have a nice, good, wide combat to fight England when we are up here.
Speaking of AI freaking out, if there was one unintended AI behavior that you could flat out fix, what would it be?
Star Trekkie. One unintended AI behavior that you could flat out fix. Unintended... how? See, I don't know how much work would be involved with trying to make some of the things that I'd like to see in the game. But, like, I have another huge list. I could give you guys a surprise peek at it, right? Eventually this is going to turn into a hopefully positively worded EU4 Arumba's adjustments. I have not done one. I have not done an adjustments video in a long time because I have a tendency or I recently had a tendency to get really like negative instead of being like positive, you know? So yeah, I'll show you guys. Sure, it's a good question. I'll show you some of the things that I would like to see change right now. So I'm intentionally only showing you one at a time so you don't read ahead. Pay attention to what I'm saying. Listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth. Right? Number 1. And 2, apparently. Sell Navy interface. Instead of having to go to each country individually, you should be presented with a list of countries that would be the currently selected, that would buy, I should say, that would buy the currently selected fleet and at what price they would basically pay for it. Allow creating fake fleets to see what you can sell without having to manually split and merge over and over again. So basically an interface where instead of having to have an actual navy selected, that you could say like, I want to sell you this navy. No, just I want to be able to say, if I were to theoretically sell you 3 light ships, how much would you give me for it? Right? And it should just automatically, when you open up the sell navy interface, there should be a button to say like, for each ship type, like how much. Yeah, the face cam's gone just because of the screen that I'm on. I can throw it back up real quick. One sec. Add scene. There we go. So the way I'm picturing it, let me show you in game what I'm thinking of. And this is all eventually, like I mentioned, going to be in an adjustments video that's hopefully worded kindly. Is that like, let's say I can't go to the interface, of course. Can't go to the interface because I'm at war. I hope that's one of the things I wrote down. If it's not, we need to remember to write it down. Let's write it down. Please stop. Paradox. Let us look at interfaces, even if they are blocked by lack of diplomat or war. Like, just let us look at them. I know we can't click the damn button, but like I can't even look at this, period, because of that. Anyway, so it makes it hard for me to demonstrate. But let's just say we're looking at that interface, right? You know, the Navy Cell Navy interface. It would be like a button, right? Like it would say 0000. That's my currently presented fake navy. Okay, so my fake navy that I want to sell them. And then I could click like +1 and say, I want to sell you 1 heavy. And then it would show how much would they pay for that. And then there would be another button above it that would say like max. And so you could just say like, you'd start off with a blank interface that says 0000. And then I could say, I could do it one of 2 ways. I could either say, I want to sell you all of this type of ship because I don't want them anymore. How much would you give me for them? And how many would you be willing to buy? You just click max of that category and it would say, I'm willing to buy 7 galleys and I'll pay you this much. And then instead of having to create that navy separately elsewhere, like you could, maybe you could just like click a button to say, make this deal, and then it would just find 7 of that ship in your fleet and just give them away. Just pull them out of the Navy, right? That would be better. If they couldn't do that part, you could still do the first part and then just make it so, okay, now I know that I can sell 7 galleys for 47 ducats. So I'm going to go find my Navy. I'm going to find 7 galleys. I'm going to come back to this Sell Navy screen and I'll know already what they're willing to pay for it. Or even better would be if you could say like, not even interacting with one country, just like go to like a thing where you're like, I want to sell 7 ships. Like, okay, I'm gonna rewrite this. I'm gonna write this down. I'm making it better now. Non-tag specific interface. Add ships and add max button. And so here's how it would work then. Now you have a non-tag specific interface. So you're not actually like talking to Ming. You're just saying, I have 7 galleys. And then it would say who would pay how much for them. And it would actually just list them in order of highest to smallest. So if I'm trying to sell 7 galleys, I can sell those 7 galleys to Ming or to Korea or to Manchu. Ming would pay X, Korea would pay Y, and Manchu would pay whatever other letter. Right? Chris Chat says that it's Sounds like a lot of code for a minor thing. Okay, sure. Again, I don't know what's involved in it. I'm just talking about what I would like, what I think would be cool. Right? Like, I loathe this sell ship interface. It's so freaking horrible that they should just remove it. Like, talk about an exercise in frustration. Like, I mean, did you not see the video I made? It's like a 15-second video with like 100,000 views of just like losing your goddamn mind trying to sell ships to other people. Swag, swag, swag on you. Thank you for your sub. What about outdated ships, wrong tech level? What about damaged mothballed ships? As is right now, they don't factor in whether it's damaged or mothballed. They do, I think, factor in ship type. So maybe you could just have a slider that you can modify the type of ship. Well, that's exactly the problem, Lothran Prime. They don't sell ships in multiplayer, so they don't care. You're right. Unfortunately, that's one of the driving decision-making things, is like, do they do it personally? And if they don't, then they don't spend time on it. And I'm not faulting them. I understand why that is. And I also understand that they are a business, right? It's just like me, right? Like, you guys can understand why I don't play games that I don't think people are going to want to watch. Even though there's certain games that I really, really like that would love to play more of, I have to do what makes sense from a financial perspective, right? So they do too. They probably can't afford to spend a ton of time doing this type of stuff, because who's gonna get stupidly excited about the next big EU4 patch that's just like, look at this new Navy interface. No one's gonna care about that. They care about the cool stuff. They care about Vikings and raiding and the Black Death and being able to be a satanist cult man, you know? Like, it's true, it's just marketing, right? You gotta make the stuff people will buy. So, I can't fault them for it, but I'm just saying, it'd be nice. So allow to create fake fleets without having to manually spit and stuff. Condottieri, same as above. Allow creating fake armies, same thing, right? So you're already making the code to do it with the Navy, now you make it for Condottieri. Be freaking awesome. So now instead of saying, I want to sell this specific army, I could say, I want to... Okay, I gotta go back to the game so I can illustrate this, right? Same type thing. It's like an auction house. We're not talking to a specific tag. I'm saying, here is a...
Arumba speaks true.
Thank you, Roboticles. Again, picture this as like, we're not talking to Ming, we're not talking to any nation, we're not talking to the guy that says he wants Condottieri. We're saying instead, I've got a 000 army composition. I'm going to click the plus button, and now I have a 100 composition. Up where the general is, I'm going to add a general. He's already assigned to an army somewhere else. I'm not actually assigning him to anything. I'm just pretending like he is now part of the army. I'm offering him up on the auction to say that I will give you, if I wanted to auction off 4 infantry, 1 cavalry, 1 cannon, right? Or in this case, let's just use the exact army that I'm looking at, so it's not so crazy. I'm trying to offer up an 808 stack, and I'm willing to let this general go on loan to Condottieri. Give me a list of the countries that would buy them and for what price. The math's already there. Some of you in Twitch chat right now are saying it sounds like it's really complicated, it'd be really hard. Not really, it's not. The math is already there, it's already done. Okay? When you get an interface that says, hey, someone wants to buy Condottieri, and then you go to that interface, and then you are sliding that toggle, it's not doing the math on the fly. The math is already done. They already know exactly what they're willing to pay, always, because it's hard coded. There's no variables involved. It's just based on this variable, this variable, this variable. How much diplo rep do you have? How much money do I have? Am I at war? What's my force limit? Etc. etc. They already know. So to say that it's a lot of code, I don't really think that it is. It's a lot of interface stuff, sure, but to be able to present you with this auctionable list of like, you know, these countries are willing to buy your troops. And instead of having to do it on a tag-specific thing, you could actually create these custom templates. It'd be amazing. It'd be so much better than the current system. And exactly, I agree with what you're saying there in Twitch chat there. Rainy Days says take them out rather than have a terrible interface, right? Like, if you're gonna do it poorly, then just take the damn thing out. Just scrap it, you know? Just, if they're never gonna make the naval interface, the cell ships interface better, remove it from the game, right? Like, it's stupid. It's really dumb. If no one does it in their multiplayer streams, let's just not have it in the game anymore, because it really doesn't add much to it. But if you're gonna have it in the game, at least do it right. And this is why, again, I haven't made the actual adjustments video, because I don't want to make this into a thing that's negative, and I do tend to get kind of passionate about it, because honestly, you can't get really passionate about this kind of stuff if you don't care. And so I hope that Paradox and anyone that's associated with Paradox can hear what I'm talking about, and hear that, you know, like, my frustration / passion for these types of arguments is mostly because of how much I love their games and want them to be the best they can possibly be. I just have a tendency to get kind of passionate, pugnacious even. Allowed to see move time more than one province over. Also correct the arrival time to not add +1 day per province covered. This is a bug fix, basically. The bug fix is fine, but allowing you to do this thing, I've already bitched about this earlier today. Why can't I just hover here and say, I have an army selected, it would take this, I would arrive on this date if I were to try to march here. I know I don't have access. Thanks for letting me know I don't have access. We have to ask them first. No shit, Sherlock. Come on. You know what I really care about? How freaking long does it take me to get there? Can't see it, because we're not at war. Can't see it, because I don't have military access. I can see how long it would take me to get to this province, even though I don't have access. And we're not at war. But I can't do it 2 provinces over. I still don't understand who thought this is a good idea, but this isn't. And before you say that it's way harder to calculate, no, it's not. The distance between provinces is fixed. You take the center point of the province. It's like it's coded into the game. You see this? You see where this unit stands? It's not like the next time I come into this province, he's going to stand down here or over here or over here. He stands right there because this is where the center of this province is. This is a sprite. This sprite is always generated at the exact center point of a province. The way they calculate move distance is based on center point to center point. Again, fixed shit. Damn it, can't see the screen. I'm sorry, guys. Like I said, I'm getting really passionate. I can't stop. Look, anyway, I'm talking about this. You can't... Let me start over. Anti-Crisis G. We're supposed to be playing Ryukyu. Why the hell are we doing this? You guys, you get me all distracted. Anyway, what I was saying, I'll reiterate, is that this is where he stands every time. He's not going to stand here one time I come to the province and then over here the next time or over here. He stands here because this is exactly where the center point of the province is. This sprite is always generated on the center point of the province. So the move distance from this province to this province is going to be center point to center point. Ergo, movement time from here to here is always going to be the same, except as modified by movement speed from maneuver, or if you have the personality trait or a national idea that gives you increased movement speed. That's it! There is no complicated formula to figure out how long it's going to take to get from here to here and then from here to here. No, it's just take A plus A to B plus B to C equals what? Just tell me the damn number. Damn it, I did it again with a face cam. I'm sorry. Oh, man. You're easily nerd sniped. That's why we're talking about this. Yeah, I think that the guy who cheered that, Star Trekkie, speaking of AI freaking out, if there was one thing you could fix, how can I get you distracted in an hour-long rant? That's pretty much what that should have said. Anyway, you guys can see how simple this would be, right? Please let us. That would be amazing. White flag, truce timers in diplomacy interface should show the same tooltip as what the player sees in the alert drop-down tooltip. So what I'm talking about is, you see this tooltip here? This is useful. I like this. It's organized chronologically. It's pretty. It's already done because it's here. So if I click on this, don't do this shit. This is horrible. Let me hover over the flag, and instead of saying truce with the Knights, comma, Bremen, comma, Hesse, comma, Castile, comma, Tlemcen, comma, blah, 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 blah. Do this. How about we hover here and we see... God damn it! All right. We're doing monitor capture. That way I don't make any more mistakes, okay? I'm sorry. Oh man, I'm losing it. You can tell I've been streaming for like a long time today. This is what, we're in our 5th hour? Almost entering our 6th hour? I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. Alright, one more time. We have this beautiful interface. Truce will expire. Organized by date, chronologically. It's already been done. And yet when you click on another nation, you see this. Truce with Nepal and Mongyang. Or you click on another nation. Truce with the Knights, comma, space, Bremen. Comma, space, Hesse. Comma, space, Castile. Comma, space, Tlemcen, etc. Just put this right here. Let me hover over that little flag and see this. Right? Instead of having to go, alright, let's see. So Orissa, they have a truce until May of 41. Okay, let me go write that down in my ledger. And then I gotta move my mouse around, find a little fucking stupid pixel where I can get onto the. There it is, Bremen. Okay, Bremen. It's May of 41. I want to see. Oh, look at that. We skipped that one. Got to go back. Okay, there's Hesse. It's like every time you try to move forward, you got to go forward 2, back by 1, just to find the flag, right? Like, this is freaking awful. It's horrible. Just show us this thing. Come on. Isn't it? Doesn't it make sense? If you've already done it in one place, you just do it in the other place, and it makes sense. Oh man. All right. We're doing, like I said, we're doing monitor capture, so now I'm not going to make that mistake again. Organize event timers by date for estates. You know how they do this thing where they organize your truce timers by date? And it makes perfect sense. Wouldn't it be nice if this thing was organized by date? Let's find one that's got a bunch of them. Recruited minister lasts until March of 52. Okay, accepted holy law, February of 45. And then I got January of 55, and then I got February 50. So we go 52, 45, 55, 50. No. We should just do it in the order that he clicked the button. There's no reason to organize this in any kind of way at all. No. It makes sense to organize it by date here. That was a good idea. But that would be crazy. No, crazy talk. Military access map mode. Seems pretty simple to me. Green for access, yellow for conditional, red for no access. Right? Instead of me having to have my army selected, which, by the way, the game's going to run horribly because we're doing monitor capture. Instead of having my army selected, I'm at war, right? Let's find someone we're fighting, right? Portugal? No, like Songhai. Instead of having to, like, grab an army, when I hover over another country, I don't see any kind of military access stuff. If I have an army selected, I see, we have military access here. Oh, okay, that's useful, yeah, sure. We do not have military access here. I can grab an army and, like, right-click. Can I go there? Yes. Can I go here? No. Can I right... yeah, okay. How about you just give us a map mode for that? I mean, we got all kinds of map modes we don't need. When was the last time you opened up the climate map mode? Why did they make a climate map mode? Who gives a shit? This is so useless. Like, I mean, sure, it's kind of pretty-ish, but I can't imagine a need for this in the game. Winter's map mode. It's interesting for like one time. I might look at it once and say, huh, yeah, Russia has shit winter. Weird. Who would have thought? Military access map mode? Nah, it's not important. No, we should make a military access map mode. The military access map mode should be green because you have actually asked for the access yourself and it can't be conditionally taken away from you. Yellow would show in the tooltip. It would be a yellow like checkered thing that says you have access here. And then in the tooltip, it would say who/why you have it. So you know specifically, instead of having to track that shit down, you could just say, we have military access here. Kong gives access to the Ryukyu enemy Songhai. Okay, great! Instead of me having to have an army selected, just let me have the map mode, let me hover over that, and I could see it all the time. Right? Give us the map mode. Improve relations. Some method of adding a nation to a group of nations you want to maintain relations with. Diplomats assigned to improve relations spread their skills out among those nations rather than on an individual basis. So this kind of goes back to the shadow diplomat type thing, right? Like, it's so tedious, so tedious to keep relations topped off with your subjects or with your allies and that kind of stuff. You just like, okay, let's just pretend like England is an ally. I don't actually have any allies, so it's a bad example, but let's just say they were an ally. Like, I don't know, give me a checkbox somewhere on them, somewhere. Like, something that just says, maintain passive relations. Check. I've checked maintain passive relations. Okay, next. Instead of sending my diplomat to improve relations with England, I could send him, like, okay, make it so that the thing I'm proposing here is not as good, okay? You just say, directly sending your diplomat to England is going to give you a lot of improved relations. It's going to be the current way the game works. Instead of sending him to England, I could go to my own country and say, like, you know, deploy diplomat blah to passive improving of relations. And however many you assign to passive improve relative to the number of people that are assigned to that group of passive improvement, yeah, very, very similar to the influence system in Victoria 2. If you could freaking copy the influence system in Victoria 2 if you want. I don't care. You just do that so that I don't have to send a diplomat once per year to every single person I care about, or it will go away over time. It's just too tedious. It's annoying as hell. All of a sudden, you lose a relationship with a long time ally because you haven't improved relations with them for 30 years because you forgot. You know? Just give us some method to passively improve. Show disasters progress as a % in the outliner with other estate info. I have turned this on and gotten used to using it. Over here, instead of only having the tooltip from the alert or having to go to the disasters interface and hovering over this thing, it should just say L0 I25 T0 D73. Loyalty, influence, territory, disaster progress. Done. Put it over here. I think it'd be good to have that. This one would be amazing. Allow for the customization of alert percents. So, like right up here, like let's say, I don't actually have any good examples that are currently up here, but let's just say that I had the, you know, rebels that are close to enforcing, you have rebels that are about to rebel, right? If you right click on this, or when you hover over it, it says right click to dismiss, shift right click to disable. Well, how about you give me another option, a third option, customize alert. How about instead of having that stupid damn alert pop up at 80%, which means nothing to me, I change it to 90%. And that way I get the big red flashy scary as shit one when it actually matters, instead of when it's at 80%, and then I ignore it for 1 month, don't realize when it goes to 90%, don't realize when it went from 80 to 90, got really dangerous, and then all of a sudden the next month, because I ignored it, then it fires. Another great example was, if this alert used to, the Rebels alert used to be at 50%. Why did they choose 80%? Just make it customizable. Let me choose. I mean, if you're a really cautious player and you want it to be at 50%, put it at 50%. Even better is the next suggestion down. Higher severity could turn red, lower green. Instead of having it, this alert is always red, make it so that I could have 3 different levels. I could say, you know, make the alert green at 30%, yellow at 60%, and red at 90%. Be awesome. No, we can't play the game now. I've got a couple more on my list. AI subject focuses. Would be nice to tell them to focus on a specific war. This is actually specifically from the EU4, this campaign. Like, I've noticed the more wars you declare, the stupider your subjects get, because they're just stupid. In here, somewhere, there should be an option to say, like, your primary war, the thing I want you to care about, again, assuming they're loyal, is this war. This is your primary war. I want you to pretend like all the other wars don't exist. You focus on this war. That's your job. That on its own, some method of making him ignore other wars would drastically improve subject AI. Because I absolutely hate when I've got... I know what's happening. I've seen it. Do you guys remember just a couple streams ago where Bob's Electoral Votes is sitting in Squamish? I think it was Scotland came over with a 0-3-2. No, it was a 0-2-3. There's like 2 cavalry and 3 cannons. And they're sitting in Okanagan. They siege it down completely. A 0-2-3 composition. We're talking insufficient support, cannons in the front row, no infantry. Horrible army composition. My subject has like 8 troops sitting in Squamish. He could relieve the defensive siege in the hills against insufficient support with artillery in the front with no leader and all this other stuff. And instead of doing that, he sat there until the fort fell. Then he decided he'll go relieve the siege. He got there in time to actually fight the army that he relieved, that took the siege before it got away. But he wouldn't go do it until the land was occupied because I had other wars going on, and this moron must have been thinking about, I need to train some transport so I can go and invade Ming. No. Just let me go in here and say, hey, just so you know, Bob, I think you should focus on that war. It would be so much better. We're almost done. We'll go back to plan. We still have plenty of time. We have an hour and 45 minutes. Would be nice to tell him to focus on a specific war. Retain control of occupied provinces. Just a toggle, right? I should be able to go to Orissa, and I should be able to say a toggle that says either transfer occupied provinces to Overlord or retain control of occupied provinces. Okay? A great example, and this comes from my current campaign. I'm using this. I've got a march here. He's invading Ming. I'm planning on giving the land to him anyway. He's got better defensiveness. For whatever reason, if I want him to just maintain his own control of his sieges, I should be able to say, don't transfer shit to me, and he'll just keep it. And that way I don't have to manually transfer every damn province to him. Auto-transfer occupied provinces to X. Why not? He's already automatically transferring provinces to me. So how about I don't have to do it all manually, and you just say, I want you instead of transferring it to me, transfer it to Tangu. What if I'm declaring a war for Tangu's claims, and I just want to automatically have everything transferred to Tangu? Because what happens if, like, I have a province, like, Tangu has a claim on this. I'm about to peace out, except it's occupied by Hisenwi, and there's an enemy force besieging it. So I can't transfer it to the person who has the claim on it because it's being besieged. So I have to pay diplo points or not take it. How about you just give me a button that says auto transfer to X, and I could just say all my subjects auto transfer all this shit to Tangu, and I'm just done. Simple. Very easy. Seems straightforward. If they're auto transferring to me, I should be able to set them to auto transfer to other people. Transfer all occupied provinces to X. This would be another button, like instead of going to an individual province and saying, I want to transfer control to this, I should have a generic button on a tag where I could like go right click on Tangu and say, transfer all currently occupied to Tangu. Just some method of like making it not tedious would be great. Ability to exclude nations from transfer to /siege target dialogues. So what I'm talking about in this case then would be, all right, so we're looking at this. Click to transfer control to a war ally. I want to toggle, not on this screen, I want to toggle on my subjects screen that says basically something along the lines of can receive transferred provinces. So that when I'm in here, I don't have this freaking massive list of people. I can tell you this, I am never going to transfer land in Europe to my colonial nations. I don't want to see them in the transfer occupation list. Have you ever waged a war with the Protestant Union, the big one, right? The Evangelical Union, this, the big huge Catholic Protestant war, where you got like 80 countries on one side and 80 countries on the other, and you've tried to use this interface? First off, it's not even alphabetical. What order is this in? Catalonia, Savoy, Betsamarica, Tango, Orissa, Maldives, Senwi, like, what? How? It's... Okay, so there's that. And then, beyond that, there's the war goal one. This one, same thing. I want to be able to exclude nations from this. If I'm never going to select a nation, just let me hide them from this interface. Right? Like, I'm never going to say, this is Bob's electoral votes war goal. No, I want, like, my key players or my key allies. Just let me have more control of it would be amazing. Remember sort order on subject screen when reloading save. That's pretty much a bug. I've just noticed every time you load the save, it doesn't keep this organized. Provinces controlled by nations with increased garrison size do not get increased garrison size. Another thing I noticed from this campaign is that I think it's either Hisenwi or I think it might actually it's Betsimisaraka. This is one of my subjects who has People of the Coast, garrison size plus 20%. And I just found this to be very interesting. If you transfer control of a province to Betsimisaraka, which I think we've actually done. This is a land... No, it's Maldives. I want to find an example. If I transfer this to Betsimisaraka, it inherits the defensiveness of my subject. Right? The Tower of Belem and defensive mentality. So he's got 45% defensiveness. But the garrison size is not affected. Even though he's got plus 20% increased garrison size. So if you're going to give me this one, why don't you give me this one? Like, it just seems strange to me. Does a bigger garrison do anything? Absolutely. If the garrison in this case were, what does he have? He has 20% increased garrison size. So if instead of 3,000 he had 3,600, 3,600 times 3, now instead of being able to siege it with 9 troops, they have to siege it with 10 in this case, because it does round down. But at later dates, it would increase the numbers from 9 up to like 11 or whatever. Like I just don't understand why they give you one benefit. You get your siege ability, but you don't get the other one. Show maintenance percent on the army slider instead of just on the low maintenance alert. I use that sometimes. It doesn't tell you the percentage here. It seems pretty easy to me to just add the number in there somewhere. See how that shows up? You're on 98%. Alright, well... I don't know what the current effects morale minus 3.65 means. I don't know what percentage that is. I can tell that's probably about 50%, but it's actually 48%. We'll just put the damn number in this one. Combat. Show sum of dice. You guys, I've complained about this thing for years. Right? I roll a 9, I've got a 3 shock advantage, a train penalty, a river crossing. Just add those numbers up. Dice plus sum plus this equals, 14 versus 8. Just show me the two numbers so I don't have to do the math every single time. You don't have to, but I like to do the math. I like to know the actual number. Show sum of troop death at end of battle. So instead of saying, you lost this many infantry, this many cavalry, and this many cannons, say it like in Victoria 2, where it's, you lost this many infantry, this many cavalry, this many cannons, total this many. Sum the numbers up. Show dice data. I would love this. Oh my god, can you imagine? Can you imagine if you could click on this screen and then you could see some more stats? Or like while you're in a battle, you could see a history of the dice rolls. You could actually see that first fire phase was 5 versus 4. Second phase was 3 versus 7. Third phase was 2 versus 9. Show that history. And then below it all, show the averages. Like, that stuff would just be really cool. It would be really nice to see that. Because sometimes you get that confirmation bias, that gambler's fallacy or whatever it is, where you assume, and I know I get disease outbreaks more than 7% of the time. Way more than 1/14th chance. I probably get disease outbreaks about 20% of the time. How cool would it be if you could just see exactly how often you get it? You could have all kinds of cool stats. It'd be amazing, right? You're looking at this thing, and you could see instead of a completely incorrect calculation of attrition, you could see like average dice rolls or like number of disease outbreaks. Like that stuff would just be neat. I did already write this down. Ability to look at diplomats without having a diplomat free. Peace deals war deck screen for who would accept call to arms. Like they obfuscate so much stuff behind whether or not you have a diplomat free. And there's just no real good reason for it that I can think of. Sieges. Show days until next tick outside of the hover tooltip. Show history of previous rolls. I kind of mentioned that up here as well, but yeah. So it's similar to combat. Like, instead of making me hover here, I've talked about this so many times. I'm gonna say it again. Paradox. You're so close in so many ways. There's a big difference between a good tooltip and a bad tooltip. A good tooltip shows you how you got there. A bad tooltip shows you information you want to see all the time anyway. So you don't put stuff in tooltips that I would want to see all the time. You only put the nitty-gritty calculative bullshit into the tooltips, right? Like, you're not going to hide that I have 137k manpower, are you? You're not going to make me hover over this to see 137k. No, you're going to put the 137 there because that's what I want to see all the time. But you're going to put all the shit I don't need to see all the time, how I got there, in the tooltip. Maximum of 170k, you gain this much per month, etc., etc., etc. You know, the maximum comes from this and it's calculated by this and blah, blah, blah. All that little, you know, all the math goes in there. But the actual thing I want to see all the time is visible all the time. So instead of just saying, it will thus be occupied fully on 9 July 1636, or having this little thing, like, this should show a countdown. It should have like a little number right in the center. Because this is not a consistent indicator. This is a dynamic indicator. This counts how many days are left in the cycle, but sometimes the cycle's 39 days, and sometimes it's 20 days, and sometimes it's 55 days. I mean, just put the freaking number there. Instead of saying pie chart, no, just say 3. I want to know how many days until the next tick. 3. And every single time I have to hover over the damn little icon, or I have to hover over this to see it. In this case, it shows the actual end date instead of the next siege tick, but like, bad tooltip. Bad tooltip. Don't like it. Outliner, ability to organize the order you would prefer. Minor thing, but yeah. How cool would it be if you could just click here and you could just say, this one, click drag. I want, how about not alphabetical? How about I don't want them in this order? How about I want to put, hostile sieges right at the top? Because I usually keep it up here, and I want hostile sieges right there.
Arumba is leveraging to be the next Drajik and be employed by Paradox.
No. I don't want to do that. I don't, actually. But anyway, so that's to answer your question from 38 minutes ago. What is one unintended AI behavior that you could flat out fix? As I answered you in a way that has absolutely nothing to do with your question. I'm sorry. Those are the things, though, that I've written down in the last couple months that I would like to change, if I could. But, yes, we shall see. Where were we? I mean, I'll admit, I'm happy to talk about that. Happy to talk about the things that I'd like to change. I've just avoided doing it in an adjustments video because I want to make sure I put it out there the right way. And so, yeah, I mean, I'm excited to talk about it. It's just, we only have the 8 cannons down here. Why were you going down to Kong? Oh, right. That was just, I was using that as an example. Oh, and this is another one, but this is actually more gameplay focused. Sorry, I have one more. Number 18. Supply should be different. I have one of 2 proposed solutions. Option A. Supply is now area-based instead of some all provinces in an area and that's it. Just some all province supply in an area. Some all. Option A is that this is only applies to neutral / friendly lands. Regular attrition applies if you are at war. So it works exactly as it works right now in hostile territory. If you are in a province that only has 25 supply and you've got 60k there, you'll suffer a lot of attrition. But when you are in your own lands, or subjects' lands, or an ally's lands, or you're just marching around for whatever reason, it is so freaking tedious to have to deal with the fact that, well, this province has 25 supply, these provinces have 50 supply, so your 60 stack, you're gonna have to micro the shit out of it to try to avoid attrition in your own land. How about we just don't deal with any of that noise, and we just make it an area-based system, and on average we've got like, I don't know, 100 supply in this area, so your army is free to march around within your own country. But, for the purposes of combat and war, revert to the normal system so that attrition's all the same, like nothing changes. Option B, supply is area-based always. And then, you would have to find a way to counteract that. You would increase attrition from sieges to compensate. Like, increase base attrition. If it's too complicated to have two separate systems at the same time, then go to one system all the time. This would be my preferred solution, but if it's too complicated or too hard for players to understand or something, I think it's pretty simple personally, but then just make it area-based always, and then just find some other way to make attrition go up, you know? Anyway, that's something else I wanted to write down. So, okay, we were at war. We're playing EU4, I think is what the game's called. We didn't want to peace out Portugal because we wanted to weaken his subject. His subject already had some fairly high liberty desire. He's at 69.1%. And so we need to murder his army and drive his war exhaustion up so he doesn't try to break free. Because we want to integrate him for free when we full annex Portugal. So, I don't know where his army is, but if we have to stay in this war for a long time to find it, we will. But I am going to drive him either bankrupt and or murder his army. One way or another, that army is going to die. Granted, yes, that is true. The devastation mechanic in the next patch may change all kinds of mechanics when it comes to supply and all things like that. But, you know, it's like, it's just they add all these systems to the game and then they never really seem to make them work together. And, I mean, I get it. Sometimes players don't have every DLC, and so maybe you can't make everything work together. But if you've got this system where there are areas and states and territories and blah, 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 maybe, just maybe, we could just make supply area-based, right? Instead of having 47 supply, we could have 48, 47, 47, 47. So altogether, we've got like 200 supply. If there are more than 200 units in this area, then they suffer attrition. Because this area only has the food and farms and blah, blah to support 200,000 troops. Or whatever the number actually was, like 190,000. So I'm not saying like you could march a 200,000 army stack through this province without suffering any attrition at all. Like if your ally has troops in Connaught and you have troops in Cork, they would still be weighted against it. It'd just be area based. His 50k plus my 50k equals 100k in 200,000 equals no attrition. But me or my idiot subject marching his army into Limerick while I'm marching into Limerick, and then on that magical monthly tick of the first, we're both there, so we both lose 5% of our troops, is stupid. It's tedious. And the best argument I can come up with is that for multiplayer purposes, where you can't pause the game every minute, every 3 days to analyze where troops are going and stuff, having to deal with the fact that your idiot subject or some neutral party even might be marching through the same province you are on the first is dumb. Let's just say it's area-based, there's 190k, there's still 190k, it's fine. Anyway, I gotta focus here for a second. Am I off the walls here, or do you guys... I mean, just on a scale like 1 to 10 in Twitch chat here, if you guys don't mind, just if you put a 1 if you think I'm completely off the rails, way off base, and like all the things that I'm saying right now are just complete like, you're losing it, Arumba. And 10 being, you make more sense than something that makes a lot of sense. And all these things are right, and you should put them into the game. Scale of 1 to 10, where do you think I'm at? Am I, like, just way off? Because if I am, then I don't think I should make an adjustments video. And I don't want to actually, you know. Okay, I'm seeing... Average is definitely above 5. I'd say average is like 7, 7.5, 8. It sounds like there's only, out of all those ideas, there's only maybe a couple that you guys think I might be off on. I don't know. I mean, everyone's going to have their own opinion. Everyone's going to have a different one or two that they think were wrong. But, see, I would just love so much right here if I could see, you know, where is it? Where's the actual number? Right here. Phase progress modifier from last dice roll. Like, how about we just make this interface a little bit bigger or something? Or just let me, if you want, let me be a nerd and I'll hover over the dice and you can see a history of dice rolls. It'd be amazing. How many disease outbreaks have I suffered on this siege? What's my average? Have I actually done it? Anyway. So, Songhai, we're gonna piece him out, like, right now, actually, right? No, we were gonna get him, we're gonna farm some prestige, because we've got subjects who are being a bit silly. Korchin, who are you? Why do you want military access through my land? So you can beat up on Korea, get to his capital? Do I want you to beat up on Korea? No, I don't. I want you to stagnate in your war and sit at war without getting autonomy decay and without getting your war exhaustion to go down. I want you to just suffer. Just sit and suffer. Forever. Most of the suggestions that I've made, I think, are, like, things that you could do on your own anyway if you wanted to take the time for it. Right? Like, I could write my own little damn spreadsheet of all the people who would buy ships for X price, and then use that information to decide who to sell my ships to. Or you could just do some of the stupid, tedious math for me, and then I don't have to do that. Same thing with, like, dice roll history. Like, I could write down what I rolled every time, calculate the average myself. I could write down the dice rolls for every session of every phase of combat. I don't wanna. I don't get the Maldives loyal, so he goes kills that. I think we do wanna. We finally take care of that. I'm gonna placate now. He should probably. Here's a perfect example. Oh, Bob's electoral votes. Yeah. No, that's exactly who I want to give it to. No idea why it's choosing this order. Is this one alphabetical? Nope, that's not alphabetical. What order is this in? I bet even Paradox doesn't know what order this is in. They have no clue. They just hope all the shit shows up on the right spot. It's just... Oh, man. Part of the reason why I want to make that area-based attrition change is because as much as they've tried, they cannot make the AI better at attrition. They've already nerfed attrition as a mechanic into the ground. They basically completely removed the ability to Scorched Earth from the game. It's useless now. Completely useless. I've not used Scorched Earth in at least a year, maybe a year and a half. Probably 3-4 patches. Because they just ruined it. And the reason they did that is because the AI was absolutely abysmal at handling attrition. Guess what? They'd be a whole lot better at handling attrition if we had area-based supply mechanics. It's the order of when they became your subject? Okay. But why? Why store that information? Am I crazy? Either I've not played at all, and that's the previous disease outbreak, or we just had another disease outbreak back to back. I'm gonna hope that we didn't just get double disease outbreaks. So it kind of proves my point about how nice it would be to be able to see. We got Oregon's capital right now. At least he's sieging something. He's not doing a very good job at it, but he's trying. Where is his army? I need to kill this army. Portuguese Louisiana. He's hiding somewhere. We saw him over here. He might just be in the fog of war. Alright, I wanted prestige from you. I need to take your capital. Alright, let's play E4. Let's just stop with the words and the ranting. I need to claim on Korea. Wonder if he's still counter-espionaging me. He's not. That's so weird. The thing about an area-based subsystem is it would show how the gist of supply chains and being able to draw from a wider area. I just think it makes sense. It just... The idea that your army... I'm going to order my troops to march from here to there. And because I didn't specifically tell them, hey, you idiots should not all march through the mountains together. They're just going to wander right through it and just die. You're going to lose 5% of your men, and they're going to willingly die. Well, isn't it sort of safe to assume that maybe if I gave a generalized command... I'm leading a nation. I'm not leading every individual regiment myself, you know? I'm just saying, like, hey, go from here to there. Like, maybe you should not starve along the way. Maybe you should use your supply. Seems reasonable. Is it reasonable? Look at that. Look at that. That is definitely a new disease outbreak. Because we had... I swear we've had at least 2 or 3 of these now. Please don't tell me I forgot to core an overextended province. I did not. Where is he? Alright, we've got his capital. That should be enough, I think, to get a decent peace deal now. So, we're going to spend the Diplo points, even though I really don't want to, because we want adjacency to Cannon Borno, so we can create a protectorate and demand some land from that dude. Not going to demand anything else. We will take the end rivalries. Tlemcen, Mali, Kong. I want Songhai to be fighting Cannon Borno. I really don't care. Doesn't make any difference. He can be a rival to whoever the hell he wants. All right. So the only thing we're waiting on right now is for... No, even with him being loyal, he is loyal. He still just doesn't want to do it. I've told him to do it. I've told him to be aggressive. Alright, apparently telling him to be aggressive means that he won't do anything at all. Telling him to siege means he'll actually go for the province. Oh, man. The stress levels. Stress levels just, they continue to rise. Where is this enemy? Do I have to just sit here until Portuguese Louisiana has like 20 war exhaustion? Because I'll do it. Did 2.87, now 3.42. I mean, he's gaining like 0.5 a month. I guess we just sit. Oh, Portugal's bankrupt now. Damn it! I didn't mean to make him go bankrupt. I want to make this guy go bankrupt. That means that the subjects are totally going to break free. Hold on. What if... Can I do something weird like guarantee Portugal after this? And thereby protect Portugal from his colonial nations, but then when I want to go to war with Portugal, declare war on the subject nation who I'm not guaranteeing, which puts me at war with Portugal even though he's guaranteed by me, and then I can take all of his stuff? Would that work? That might work. I think that reasonably that should work. I think it sounds pretty reasonable. Somebody says, yeah. Try, yes, exactly that. Try it, yes, that should work. That hurt my brain. Here's the thing, now that he's bankrupt, I'm really concerned that he will lose control. And I don't really want to stay in this war for too much longer, so let's just do that. And if it doesn't work, then I'm going to cry. But if it does work, it's going to seem genius. We do need to let this guy get unsieged, I think. Still don't understand how these peasants haven't teleported or enforced demands, but... Also, this is the, the epitome of a smart AI. 2.3% attrition to suffer, to siege down a province that's not even a fort. Why are you doing this? Please stop doing that. It just seems not smart. I can't guarantee him while we're at war, can I? I don't think so. Okay, how's aggressive expansion look before we do this peace deal? We're at 18 with France. Truce with Castile. Pretty long truce with Aragon because I broke his alliances. If we just took all three claims... We don't care about Aithai, Ming, Mongyang. Castile we have a truce with. Korea, he's already in the coalition. He's only actually getting one. This actually seems completely reasonable right now.
Thanks for answering every question, except for the one I asked. It was very insightful. Now, about that fort sieging AI...
I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. I think we just hold off and not actually do any of these. He's actually got 4 that show up here. Mexico still kind of exists in theory. Okay, so we will take that. I don't want a long truce. I think we don't want to take his money. I think we just keep the truce short. We take these provinces. We ignore the fact that we're getting 10 prestige, or do we do one more click? Catalonia, you could just be unruly for a while. I don't care. Tongu, Savoy. It'd be nice if Savoy was not, because we might use him soon. But Samaraka, I want to integrate, so... He's important to do this with. Let's do that, then we'll take our piece. Now the total war score cost for Portugal is less than 100, easily. Now I'm starting to question my sanity. Was that like a completely inappropriate place to go over all of those different things? In the middle of a Ryukyu stream? Probably. Oops. We have a new mission. Remove Oyo from the map. Well, we have an army right there. It would give us a claim. We gain piety for this. We do have overextend or war exhaustion to work off. Ajuran separatists in Betsimisaraka in Barawa. I know they're gonna rebel there. I can taste it. It's gonna happen. He still hasn't cored. He still has not cored Betsimisaraka. He hasn't cored Kilwa, the gold mine. He's not gonna core it. I give you this gold mine and you just sit on it. Weird. And development there, 14 there. 17 on the coast, 15 inland. I'm liking that this one to connect my territory. I'm liking this one as well, because these are actually disconnected by land. It's only 12 development though. But I'm going to prioritize connecting the lands. I mean, we'll get the other development when we get it. It's fine. I want to connect the territory. Oh, it takes 25. I already do have one claim. I have a claim up here. Forgot about that. Well, we need a diplomat back soon anyway. Mali. Mali. How would you feel about giving me Gabu? Give me your fort. Turn Pennaganana into a city. That's close enough, sure. One development sounds good. This is a army that has 2 extra infantry for some reason. Right, because they are my 2 that keep on sieging down Aithaya and his fort. That one and that one, which I still haven't taken. Because he just keeps on mothballing them and making it really easy. Okay, so what do you guys think? Should we guarantee Portugal? I've never done that. I've never guaranteed someone I intend to full annex. But the thing is that in just a few years, we can attack one of his colonial nations. We'll end up paying Diplo points to integrate him. I could... If I improve relations with him, I could get my opinion up to like 20. I could just try to get my relations high enough that I could enforce peace. That might work. Because no one else is going to attack him. Castile's not going to attack Portugal. It's possible that Gujarat could attack Portugal. Because he does have that claim, but... I'm really just seeing... Does anyone have Portugal as a rival? Yeah, Tlemcen and Gujarat might support the independence of these guys. Liberty desires at 100%. Yes, there's a truce if you stop guaranteeing, but that's the exploitative type thing we're looking at maybe doing. Is that if I guarantee Portugal, I can't attack Portugal, and if I attack him, if I break the guarantee, then there's a 5-year truce. But there's nothing stopping me from attacking his subjects. So if I attack one of his subjects, like say Portuguese Mexico, then I've got people on Twitch saying I've used that exact same strategy against many colonizers. So that sounds like a game plan then. I have the ability to fabricate claims on anybody I want, so we're going to spy on Portuguese Louisiana, get an actual proper claim on a province so that I can declare it. Even though Portugal is the person... Damn. The only way to get Portuguese claims for free would be if they were... I would have to declare on... I'm just going to end up having to pay Diplo points. I'm going to have to pay Diplo points for, like, all this development. But it's worthwhile, I think. to get all those colonial nations, that's worth the Diplo points. Let's just mentally prepare in advance that we're going to spend Diplo points to get 3 colonial nations. So yes, as soon as we have a diplomat free, we're going to guarantee Portugal. I need more men, more armies. We still have 13 years. Slemson's entered into a support treaty for the rebellious Portuguese Mexico. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. We are now guaranteeing the independence of Portugal. That does cost me a relationship slot, doesn't it? I think it does. Yes. I think it's worth it, though. So for 8 years times 12 months, that's 96 Diplo points being over the relationship cap. 96 dip now over those 8 years that we're at truce. Then we attack one of the colonial nations using a CB that I can either fabricate myself, or maybe Bob the Wall Builder or Bob's Coffee or somebody will get one. There we go. Bob's electoral votes. He'll get us to war with Oregon. So in a couple years then, we declare war on Oregon. And then we just conquer, just full annex Portugal. We see the Great Powers page. Yes. Bukhara, 347. We got Ottomans, France, Ming, Russia, Persia, Austria. None of the normal people are up here. We're not seeing any, we're not seeing Spain. We're not seeing England. We're not even seeing, I mean, Austria is practically off the list. No Scandinavia. No Prussia. No Commonwealth. Right? Commonwealth wasn't up there. Poland's not on there. He's not a great power. Okay, I was waiting on 2 claims with for Scotland. We only have a half month of this stuff to wear off. Scotland has no allies. Our aggressive expansion is fine, so you guys know what that means, right? It's time to go to war with Scotland. We're gonna end up taking both these provinces. That is a lot of development, though. That is 60 some development. 62 development with 49.6 overextension. Well, some of these cores will be done probably by the time we are done with this war. And that's actually the lion's share of the overextension anyway. Before I forget, let's make sure we establish a protectorate with Conan Borno. How far behind is he on tech? Okay, all he's lacking is printing press. So it's gonna take me a while to send the printing press here, and then he's got to get it to here, and then he's got to get to there, and then he's got to embrace it, and it's gonna take him a while. But we do need to act on this relatively quickly, and demand as much land from this guy as we can. So maybe we'll hold off on the war with Scotland for now. Let's stay at peace for a bit. Let autonomy come down, fabricate some claims and stuff. I know I had more nations that I wanted to influence. I can claim that. That would save me some stuff for the next... Okay, I want to do this. Crap. I don't want to do that. It's wrong. Never mind. 100 days, diplomat. Just tie that diplomat up for 100 days accidentally. Whoopsie. Nice song. What is this? This is from Hearts of Iron 3, yet again. Okay, let's start gearing up to maybe integrate Tongo or Senway. We're at 106, and if I remember my math correctly, we will be able to get them up to... Okay, we got Great Power Influence is already active. So we've got Send Gift is another 25. We don't have a royal marriage with them right now, so that's another 25. That's 50. We've got subsidies, which over time will be 15, so that's 65. 106 plus 65 puts us at 171, so we're 19 opinions shy. Can anyone think of any other ways we can make him happy? Could relieve sieges, we could make other people abandon their claims and cores on him. Forced other to give up claim on us. Neighboring different religion. I mean, the Maldives is actually the one that we can integrate right now. It's going to be a costly investment. I think we got to get started on that. Now that he's loyal. No need to turn that policy on yet. Send gold? That's a send to gift. That's just 25. I already factored that one in. I knew they were going to rebel there.
Hola Arumba, can you show me the diplomat mode so I can grasp the size of the empire you've built thus far? Thanks
Yeah.
for the stream start.
We use the player map mode. It's easier to see that way, I think. Except my color's not very good. Never mind, that's kind of hard. We have all of this. We're down here. We're over here. Got all of this. Got all of this over here. This is my personally held land. We own some here. Own that. We own, like, little islands. We own that. We own this, 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 this. We have Australia. We have all of this. And I got a chunk up here. Might not seem like much, but it's a lot of development. It is. I mean, we're way ahead of anyone else by a magnitude of like 3 to 4 to 1 over the second highest, strongest nation. I mean, my own personal development is 2,600 compared to the Ottomans at 1,300. I've doubled the Ottomans' development right now. Have I done great powers? Yeah, we're already influencing you. Already influencing you. We still don't have, we have no truce with Bengal, so this would be a war we could declare. I've got to take the time to slow it down again. Don't make mistakes. Got to look around and see where can we threaten war and stuff. We've got this expiring in November of 37. So at the end of this year, we can threaten war with Ethiopia again. That gets me a colonial subject here. Did I remember to do the protectorate? No, I didn't, because my diplomat got tied up. That's what happened. I've got a bunch of things I want to do with shadow diplomats right now. So we're going to do a bunch of them right now. First off, I've got some money. Let's go see how much and or how many people can we influence. That gives you Diplo points, don't really care. That gives you Diplo points. Don't really care, but I would like for those two to be loyal, and they're currently kind of pissy, so... How much would it cost? 300 ducats? About 350? 350? Sorry, 650 actually. More Diplo for you. You're already loyal, but that actually does give you admin. Look at all these claims he's got on Ming. That's awesome. That's why I like having to send me around, but he has no interest in Nepal, even though I do. He's got to be... Look at that. He's a diplomat, and he's still fabricating like crazy. Quick check just to make sure I'm coring all my cores. I am. Good. Alright, we want to claim on Portugal. Definitely. Truce with Mutapa? Yes. Truce with Mombasa? Yes. Ajaran. No truce with Warsangali. No claims on Warsangali. Truce with Yemen. But I could fabricate on him and maybe demand a province. They hold no uncored provinces that are cores or claims that we can make cores. Right, I actually haven't cored the Gold Coast, so I don't have an adjacent core to core Kumasi. So even if I declared this war, I can't take that land, can I? Kind of funny. We should probably core at least one of them. Mali, can we threaten war with you? He says no. Unfortunate. Recently gave in to threat. Negative. Okay, so within like 42 months, he will accept. There were a number of other nations that were also on the verge of being allowed to accept. In 28 months, we could just take South Konkan from Gujarat. Fortune, I think, was another one that was kind of on the edge. Yes, he is like just 7 reasons away and 4 reasons away for giving me Chara or Hingen. And I want to get to that gold mine, that forted gold mine. Isolate his capital, take his gold mine, and take his fort. That'd be amazing. That'd be hilarious, actually. Okay, yeah, no, I don't see any threatened war targets right now. Truce with the Jazz? No. Alright, so the things we're going to do. We're going to offer a protectorate to you. We're going to improve relations with Bob's Nursing Home. We're going to improve relations with Portuguese Louisiana. We're going to improve relations with Oregon. We're going to improve relations with Portuguese Mexico. And finally, we're going to start fabricating on Portugal. We're going to do all of these things because eventually, assuming things go well, I want you guys to be happy because you will be my subjects, and I don't want you to be all pissy like everyone else. And that just seems appropriate. And we should have a new colonial guy now. Hello there, Canon Borno. Welcome to the fold. He's got some debt. I'll pay you your debt. Sure, why not? How much is this going to buy me? It was 5 development worth of loans that we just paid off. I was saying Bourns. Thank you for your subscription. Can I demand the land now, even though I don't have adjacent cores? No. There is no non-capital province within coring range that we could see. So we have to siege. We're going to have to core one at a time. I can only take this one, then these 2, then we can go further, but I don't think he's going to be able to westernize or actually, sorry, get caught up on printing press fast enough that we can't take advantage of him. Okay, next then is Ethiopia. Wait until November. I will need a diplomat free for that, so if we could get back from Korea soon. I don't know that there's going to be much of a Korea left after this. I'm not giving military access to either of these guys. They're just stuck in a war. It's funny. Increase our costs in favor of Diplotech costs until 47? Are we going to take tech in 10 years? Probably not. I'm not going to take tech ahead of time, not while we're integrating somebody, so how about just no? Let's abandon the idea. We're 11 years at a time anyway, so... Also, crap, we're supposed to start integrating the Maldives, aren't we? We just need to start that process now. We'll do that with the diplomat that we use to threaten war with Ethiopia. Which is going to be the guy we get back from Korea. I'm kind of tempted to take a claim over here. So Yemen and Ethiopia is up. Let's come back from Korea. Where do we get this claim? I wanted to claim one of these because it's part of a state that I already have as a state, but I don't think that those are going to be owned by him for much longer. We're already going to steal land from Korchin, so I don't want to take one of those two. If Manchu ends up getting one of these two back... I think we just take a claim on the state anyway, and if Manchu ends up owning it, then that's okay. We'll attack Manchu, or we'll attack the other guy, it doesn't really matter. Where are you guys going? You're heading over to Iboina. Who is this? That would be Castile. Okay. Overextension seems very low and manageable. That was what I was holding off on for my war with Scotland. We don't need to be at peace anymore, he's got no allies. So there's like 4 things I need to do right now. Number 1, integrate Maldives. Don't forget to start that process. Number 2, threaten Ethiopia for land. Number 3, establish a new protectorate. Number 4, declare war in Scotland. What else? A lot of things to do. Aw, he won't give me the province that I want. Recently gave in to threat. What about the Savoyard threats? France was close to accepting a threat at one point recently. Haha! He'll actually give me Savoy. Oh my god, he would actually give back Savoy. The fact that it's Savoy's core, he would just do it. He'd just be like, alright, fine, you can have its core. France will give me 29 development if I just ask for it. Granted, we end up paying aggressive expansion for that. But our aggressive expansion in Europe is actually pretty low right now, so... What do you guys think? Should we just take it? That's funny. It's funny that France will do it. How strong is France? Taking 32... Was it 32? 29. Taking 29 development from France is a pretty big deal. That's like 3% of his country. Seems a whole lot easier than attacking these guys. If we don't do it, then we're just missing out on time, right? Okay, so we got a bunch of things to do here. We're gonna... First off, would Scotland accept a threatened war? He would. Scotland is also willing to just give me 29 development. I'm so tempted to just do it, because why go to war when I could just take the land and then in a few years take the other province too? Like, I can focus on so many other things. Like, oh, I don't know, attacking England with the entirety of my forces and taking all of his land. Also, Brittany. Totally forgot about Brittany. Crap. I am going to do a bunch of threatens. I'm going to take Fife. I'm going to take Somerset. I'm going to take Savoy. We're going to start the integration of the Maldives. And I think that that's good for now. Brittany has accepted. Riga has insulted Lithuania, so that's 3 provinces for us. We end up a little bit overextended now. I hope that I have enough to actually core that. I didn't even think to check it. Oh yeah, we're fine. Now that we have that province, I have just barely enough spy network that I can fabricate on Armor now. Or where's your capital? Ooh, taking his level 4 mothballed Finisterre fort. Ooh, I would love that. Thank you for that, Scotland. I appreciate it. Thank you, France, for giving back Savoy at 75% autonomy. What? This is a core, man. You better make that into a state. What are you thinking? There he goes, right back down to 0%. Beautiful. No problem. AE, totally fine. Nobody cares. Any other things we can force into Savoy? He's almost willing to give up. 35 months, about 3 years. We can take land from Milan. Or we could attack. We do have a claim on Venice now as well. He would cave in eventually. Well, no, recently gave in to threat 78. If that ticked down over the next 78 months, he'd still be at negative. He's not going to give up another province willingly. However, Venice is allied to a bunch of little tiny guys. Would anyone protect Genoa? Yes. Anyone care about Siena? Anyone care about the Pope? Yes. We still have a truce with Aragon? Yes. Tunis? For a little while. Mali still doesn't want to give me land, right? These cores aren't done yet? Damn. Congo? I don't mind spying on Congo. Truce with Mutapa's a ways off. I already checked on this guy, he wasn't willing to. Hejaz, we're waiting on a truce or something. Gujarat, he was close to accepting. We did, don't worry, we did start the integration of the Maldives. We're integrating at 11 per month. So let's go ahead and add this to the spreadsheet. I'm annoyed because I'll have to, again, I'm going to have to update this. I tried earlier, at the very beginning of the stream today, to like consider doing this, but then I stopped because I was trying to make it work for Hisenwi. So the Maldives right now have 474 development. This will still work for nations that don't have toxic cores. I didn't break it, so effective cost. I show 2844 and the game says 2320. I show 2844. Administrative efficiency. I haven't figured that in. 2844 times 0.8 is 2275. And the game is showing 2320. He might... does he... I don't think any of the lands in southern India have toxic cores, do they? Two-three-two-oh. That's not it. It looks like that. Some of the land in India is that way, but I don't think he has any of it. The math could be off because his cores aren't done. Nope, that's not it. Perhaps development efficiency or administrative efficiency applies differently than I expected. Is it not multiplicative in this case? Let's see. I don't have my policy on right now. I have full influence ideas. So full influence means we have integrated elites, minus 25% diplomatic annexation cost. So he's got every core, every province he has is a core. And he has 474 development. So it should be 474 times 8 base cost is 3,792. With integrated elites, minus 25% integration cost, that should take it down to 2844. If administrative efficiency is multiplicative, it would reduce it by 20%, which takes us from 2844 down to 2275. But it's not down to there. Maybe it's the opposite order. Maybe it's 474 times... Well, why would it matter? Why would the order matter? But 474 times 8 times 0.8 times 0.75? The same thing, 2275. How in the hell... No, I'm trying to... The math is wrong even without the policy active. Oh, you think maybe it's divided by 1.2 instead of times 0.8. That's a really weird way of doing the math, but yeah, that could make sense for why it's off. 474 times 8 is 3792. Times 0.75, because we have integrated elites, is 2844. Divided by 1.2 is 2370. Nope. 2320. Maybe I gotta check every province. Maybe there's one province that he has that's got increased scoring cost. Maybe it's doing something like calculating it on like a per province basis and then rounding up. All I know is, I do know for sure that integrated elites, or sorry, administrative efficiency does affect it. Spice province has 20% local core creation cost. That's it. Thank you. God, Paradox, why would you add that bullshit math into the game? Thank you. All of his provinces that have spice cost more to integrate by 20%. Well, that's certainly going to make the spreadsheet annoying as shit. If we're trying to sync up like integration dates and stuff, but it doesn't really matter. At this point, we have enough diplomatic reputation that even if I have annexed subjects, it's not going to slow down my ability to like keep integrating people. But that is why it's higher. Spices. I'm glad you guys are here because I would have been really confused by that for quite a while. Well, either way, we're projected to integrate him when? July of 55. It's gonna take a while. That's not actually correct. We can eyeball it, like we can rough estimate it. If I turn my admin policy on, it'll go down to 2085. And... Good news is that I think development efficiency, the multiplier is pretty straightforward. It's just times 0.8. It's the spices that are messing the math up. So if I just take the raw number that I expect, 2844, and multiply that by 0.8, I get 2275. And then the other 2275, the other 45 points are coming from the spice provinces. So it's within a very, very narrow margin of error. So then if we take that and we turn on the policy, we're at like 1670 points. And I can do this part. We're integrating at 11 per month. And we're currently at 11. Progress. Months to completion, 189. Estimated actual completion, rough math, because all the math got squirrely because the spices, is just 15.75 years, or if I put the actual date in, which is what? Today is, we started, or the current date is December of 37. So we're looking at September of 53, roughly. That doesn't seem right. Oh, right, I had... you know why? It's because it's calculating it off of the wrong number. Okay, if I just said 1670 here, I'm estimating actually more like July of 50 is the correct number. Seems about right. Okay, so about 50, about 12, 13 years. We'll get them fully integrated. I mean, I'm not going to be gaining any. I'm losing. I'm not making a single diplo point now. So there is that issue, which is one of the main reasons why we can't afford to take provinces that cost diplo points. I don't want to suffer attrition here anymore, please. Yuck. Wow. Check out that guy. 5431 Craven General. Or rather, Betsimisraka's Craven. But that's kind of funny. 3-star general that's Craven. Are we still suffering attrition here? Come on. Stop that. Let's just put the combat guy here because we know that we're going to be... Remove Oyo from the map. Well, that mission's there again. Manpower recovery speed? I mean, we're not at the cap. We could train some more men soon. I guess so. Threaten war? Give me your province. Give me the only province you own now. We don't have to declare right this yet. What is up with Songhai? This guy, I think he went bankrupt. Yeah, he went bankrupt, and now he's just got peasants rampaging the countryside. Portugal is over here. This is a horrible... Look at these horrible borders. Our piety is at -50 right now. We could be making a lot more money. If I were to declare war on Mali, I can't take much land. Again, I can't really afford to take land that is not claimed. So I would like to declare wars that are like high development claims. I think England is the way we have to go. Yeah. I think we have a good navy up here. Okay. Another claim on Ming is going to cost 30. That takes 25. That takes... We're not ready for it yet. Something else, though, that... I just noticed my colonist is not gone. I was trying to get another colonial nation up here. I can't get adjacency, but we can go to just go to here. And then we'll colonize that one soon. We're going to try. We're trying to sneak in our own colonial nation in this region so that we can get, again, more colonial nations up here. England is colonizing way too much. What's the total war score cost for England right now? He's almost small enough as well. You guys ready for a big war with England? I know I am. No, I didn't spawn all the institutions. That's not true. Boothby. Boothby, isn't that from Star Trek Voyager? Or maybe not from Voyager, but I think they reference him in Star Trek Voyager when they have that episode with Species 8472 or whatever it was. I'm gonna impersonate the people. I have a weird memory for Star Trek Voyager. I've watched that show too many times. We've not interacted with the states in a while. I want to take a look at that. We also built a bunch of regimental camps again recently. We've got room for one more siege stack. How do we feel about balance of siege stacks versus combat stacks? We've got 2 siege stacks here. Siege stack, combat stack. Basically, I have like 1 combat stack in Asia, 1 combat stack for East Africa / India, which is currently policing Simisaraka's problems, because he's a loser. And then I've got 1 combat stack for over here, but it's kind of been split in half dealing with these other places. This army doesn't really need to be down here anymore. In fact, I think I'm going to go pick it up. We ended up with an extra transport in this navy. I could train another siege stack up in this area. That looks kind of like a siege, a primary, but it's actually a siege stack. So we got primary, double siege. Don't think we really need a big army over in this area. I had brought this army up, and then I had trained another one over here. We've already got 2 siege stacks in this area. This army's kind of like a half primary. This is the army of Bob, alright? It's going to be around forever. We're probably never going to get rid of it. Add 25 more lights there. Eventually this army is going to want to be down by the French again. I know I just sent it up here, but then I ended up training an army that I hadn't originally planned on training. What's my army comp? We're currently using 2 primary armies. We've got what I'm calling combat stacks or primaries, and we got siege stacks. Siege stacks are just 808s. They just have enough infantry to guard the cannons. The cannons are not perfect, right? It's not a perfect 5 artillery bonus for cannons for level 1 forts, but it provides a +4 against level 1 forts. It provides a +2 against level 2 forts. And then if I combine 2 of these armies together, then I end up with +4 versus level 3 forts, and +5 versus level 2 forts. I think. It goes 10, 15, 20, 25. 10, 15, 20, 25, yeah. So 2 stacks would be 16. So we get, yeah. So basically they're just non-combat. They're not wide enough to engage properly, but they are good at just parking in an area and sieging down forts and being relatively ignored. They're working out just fine. The combat stacks are doing a good job. We're going very light cav. Our truce with Clemson's up. You know what that means. I think it's time for you to give me a fort. I love threatening war on forts. It is just like the best thing ever. Alright, where is that navy? Is it done yet? That might work, but it also broke a few times in this region, and I think it's because I have Terra Incognita. Crap, I just took the entire army from Africa after having taken a mission to attack Oyo. Huh, maybe we should take care of this real quick. Unfortunately, my piety will go up now, but we're a number of years away from tech. We're 10 years ahead of time right now. I think we're fine. I love the Hearts of Iron 4 music. It'd be great if the game was more fun. It's like Songhai just said, his rebels clear. Probably got some really bad autonomy now. Well, that's a lovely free 20 prestige. That looks to me then like that Simisaraka is going to become loyal-er. I really only care about siege speed. Ugh. Whatever. We have plenty of manpower. It just irks me to see that I'm suffering 3% attrition because of one day. Oh well. I can fabricate on Ivory Coast. He's bankrupt, so that colony's gonna die. So there's no point in getting a claim on that. I think we'll take the claim on Bangka, which he colonized adjacent to me for some reason. And now we don't need to spy on him anymore. We don't need to spy on Oregon because our subject will have a claim. We're not even gonna actually use that claim. We're just using it as an excuse to attack him. And again, we are over the relationship limit right now, guaranteeing Portugal. Rats. How nice would it have been to have just finished that right away? We are only doing 2 colonies at a time. That feels a bit weak. Considering we're making so much money. Come on, take it. Just take it. Damn it. I want to end the war. Come on, man. "82 days siege." That's not bad. It's actually pretty good.
Hey Arumba, how long do you plan to stream?
I should be stopping my stream in 13 minutes, but knowing me, I'll probably go a little bit longer than that and push the limit. Hey, that was a nice little free claim from that mission. Thank you. Get a claim on our Portuguese neighbor here. He finally did teleport over here, and then we murdered him. Good. Okay. Betsimis Rocky, do you still have internal conflicts? He's still got -3 stability. Yuck. He's no longer war exhausted. He's still overextended a bit. Because he never cored Kilwa. He also canceled his core or never completed this core. How are you guys feeling about me threatening for war now? Before we declare war on England? Dorado is a no. Yemen? That's not my claim. Hijaz? We still have a truce with Hijaz. Gujarat was close, if I remember correctly. 12 reasons. So in about a year, he'll accept. We were going to attack Bengal. Never did do that. That's something we should be doing right now. These 2 siege stacks should probably head over to, like, here. I don't mind having these guys hanging out over here, but, like, this army needs to just not be here. And if Betsimisaraka still has these rebels, and I'm kind of obligated to stick around and defend him still. He's got particularists in Lolo, Sena, Lomwe, Quelimane, Mozambique, Mizizim. Let's see, 1.7, so that's 7 regiments to put that down. I'm going to split this army into as many separate stacks as I can and just spread out on some of his land to try to reduce autonomy, or reduce unrest, and just prevent him from having issues. I think we can easily do 4 that are decent enough. All he has to do is bump his stability up. He's got his fort off, so I can't risk letting him have a rebellion fire over here. Or are the Mutapans? Yeah, they're only at 50%, but still. Yeah, this army's gonna stick around down here. That's why I gotta bring the one from Korea over. Okay. Lots of core constructions going on. Looks like we're about to be able to demand some land from Anamborno. That'll be nice. By the way, I didn't even do anything with you. You need to divert trade and stuff. Give me all your trade values. All your ducats. Give them to me. March 7th. Malwa, Bangladesh. So I can declare war directly on Malwa. Crime against Allah. Or we could threaten war, which he'll accept, and then we just declare a separate war anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take Mahid though. Thank you. You guys are gonna actually land over on this side over here. Okay, I got two big wars here planned. We're gonna do Bengal and Malwa. I do want to attack one of them for the negative piety, but unless we can just take a level 4 fort. I mean, that's so tempting. It's just, it's so hard. It's so hard for me to pass up on something like this. And you just take his fort. Don't have to siege it. Don't have to do anything. No war exhaustion. No attrition. No... Just stay at peace. A couple more months. I'm saying threaten Korchin. Yeah, that's the other guy we gotta check on. You're right. I wanted to threaten for Chara, because that gets me adjacent to his gold mine. And he will now accept. So, it's a little bit far away though. Let's use a Shadow Diplomat for that. Purchase declared war on Gush. Need to core that. It's my land. Now we can fabricate on this other province. So this was a... On fort. We're just creeping our way in here. Korea still owns that land. I still don't have a claim on Manchu. Okay. Truce with Ming. What's the next big truce coming up? Assam is in 39, July of this year. Then Gondwana. Then Tunis, Castile's 41. That's soon. France doesn't matter. Portugal is the one I'm really excited about. It's still quite a ways away. 45. July of 45. That'll be a fun time in history. Meanwhile, this army needs to start getting moved over. And we're waiting on this core. And I did just say I wanted to interact with the states, then I get distracted. New World colonization rights, the rigged fleet. Okay, don't want to do any of those. I would like to get trade efficiency back up. New World Charter, 10-year cooldown, I like that one. Nothing to do, that was it. That's it for states. Okay, claim on Manchu. Or try to get more claims on Ming. We already have a guy on Ming, we already have a guy on Kongol. I need a claim on Yemen. I already have claims on Ethiopia. From here, I can actually fabricate a claim on Ottomans directly. You just start trying to fabricate, like threaten the Ottomans. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try it. Wait, crap! I needed a diplomat to declare war. Shoot. Damn it. I guess we have to wait for the Ottomans for a bit. In 2 months, we're gonna declare a war. But anyway, I'm having a hard time. What do you guys think? Do you guys like the idea of declaring on Bengal for the 3 cores? The aggressive expansion is not really an issue anymore. The only people who are really upset are the people that I keep conquering. Like, India doesn't care about us anymore. I have no aggressive expansion with India. So I don't really need to use the AE reduction for a return core. But taking a level 4 coastal fort, just being done with it, it just seems so easy that way. All right, I'm gonna do one more straw poll for this stream then. Get your feedback. Very simple. 2 options. Cores are great fodder for threatened war. Well, that's true, but okay, they're great because they're very likely to accept, because there's plenty plus 20 more reasons to return. But you get full aggressive expansion when you could have instead gotten 25% aggressive expansion. Again, aggressive expansion is not really a concern for us right now. We're at 60-40 in favor of declaring war. Well, I have positioned a rather sizable army over here, and this guy does have a mothballed fort adjacent to us. You know what? I think we should actually reverse these armies. I want the 2 siege stacks over here to deal with Malwa, who's on tech. He's on tech 18. They're both on tech 18. India, my diplomat. Core done? And a Borno. Give me land. Thank you. Yoink. I'll take that. There's my combat stack. It's still prepared for combat with, right? Yes. He's got a 2-3-4. We're tech ahead. Got a tactics advantage. Twitch says to attack, so we're going to attack. The negative piety would be nice. We can take that fort. It won't be that big of a deal to siege. I do want to get into position, though. Hopefully to get into that and that. Honestly, if the mothballed fort can't be gotten to in time, I'm just gonna declare the war anyway. Our Sultana is dead. What's the reason behind not curtailing the nobility? At some point, I do think I'm going to do it, but for the most part, it just made it so it was very easy for me to give stupid amounts of land to the Dhimmi. And the 2 primary monarch points that I care about in a campaign like this are administrative and diplomatic. And I don't really care about the generals, and so there was really no benefit to having the emirs around. If we wait 1 more month, we can probably get a mothballed fort sieged. So we'll wait 1 more month. Keep this diplomat free for that. Don't send the diplomat away. Malwa has just declared war on Gondwana. Nice. And Gondwana is allied to Jaunpur. So Malwa just called Bengal into war with Jaunpur. Okay, so he just turned his fort on. I might still be able to get there on time if I declare my war right now. We might as well. Hey man, if you want to be aggressive and do stuff you shouldn't, then we can do that too. Alright, he's gone on the 29th. We're there on the 29th. We're projected to get to the war target in time. No, not even close. Okay, so we're going to wait a second. We're going to let him march past. That's unfortunate that he declared that war. We're going to split the army. We're going to get 2 siege leaders. You're going to go here. You're going to go here. One of them's suffering attrition, but we're just going to pretend like attrition's not a thing, because our armies are strong. We actually want the 4-3. I think he's slightly superior, unless... Yeah, he's got too much maneuver for me anyway. Why don't we go fight him over here? 27th, 31st. He's got better maneuvers, so I can't prevent the river crossing. Like, I can't give him a river crossing, is what I mean to say. We're at full combat width. Just fight. It's fine. Well, in theory, we're at full combat width, except that he's not, so some of our infantry are just, you know, missing. Just gone. Bengal's like, sure, let's go to war with the little derp next door. It'll be fine. Wait a minute, what did you just get me into? Hey, you have the 2 siege pips. All of this land down here has no forts, because we just stole the fort that was here. So, we'll go down to half siege stacks. I don't want to go too thin. But, alright. We're gonna go blockade the fort with our transports. I use transports for almost every... I just use light ships and transports. Who needs anything else? For Bengal. 5,000 of our glorious infantry in exchange for all of that stuff. Pretty likely that he is retreating behind the fort. I can't get across there, though, so we're gonna go to... our own land for a month or two, recover, and then prepare for another fight. Because that's what this army's all about. I don't want to set it sieging. It could, and actually it is composed well for level 4 fort sieges, but... fine, just go siege the fort, just sit there. I don't care about the attrition, just sit there and take care of it. But if you're going to do that, we should switch generals to the 5-2-1-1. I think he's slightly inferior for combat, but he does have that siege pip, so sure. In the meantime, this army's almost arrived. The war we just declared has absolutely nothing to do with my overextension, so... This is what I mean about the siege stack being good enough. It doesn't need to be a 10-10. An 8-8 it's fine. It's a half stack. It's nice and small, so it never seems to have any issues with attrition, and it does well enough. 10 cannons, while in theory it does give you a 3 bonus against level 2 forts. If you combine 2 of them, then you end up with 5 cannons too many. If you combine 2 of these little ones, then you end up at 5 on the level 2 forts, and that's kind of what they're more suited toward. I'm expecting more of those. Where are you going? You stopped right there. You know what? We could probably... stack wipe him. Ugh. 3% guaranteed attrition? Ouch. One stack there? Is that his only rebel? His only particularists? Okay, could have been worse. No, he's not gonna let me, Alright, just sit on the capital. Whatever. Fine. You wanna fight me, and we'll just sit here. It's fine. Our diplomats are free. Our other army has arrived. We've got a combat stack ready to go right here. We've got 2 siege stacks up here. We've got... England has some friends. He's got a fully maintained fort. I was kind of hoping to demand away one of his forts again. But I do have 3 claims on him. I'd kind of like to take advantage of that. Not to mention, if I take those 3 claims, I think he's going to be below 100%. Let's see, 167. If I took... That's worth 13, 8, and 10. So that's 21, and 10 is 31. Now we need to take more than that. Well, if the next war is not going to be enough to put him into a position where we can one-shot him anyway, maybe we should just demand the fort, not even deal with this. I can't demand it right this second because we're at peace. Sorry, because we're at war, but... When is my truce with Aragon up? 46? That's a long time. I'm leaning more toward, like, just demand that fort from him and come back when we have enough claims that we can actually take him down to a small enough chunk in one war. Well, I want to do 2 wars. Let's go get ready to invade down here then instead. So, assuming that we're going to be demanding that land from him, let's start building up another bit of spy network against him. See, part of it is that he's got all these little derpy provinces everywhere, and they do count as war score value for full annexation. 3% from there, 4% for there. These ones down here. Is it really all that much just from right here? Huh. Fair enough. We're actually really far ahead of time on military tech right now. Should I do some development? I mean, what are we going to do with all of our military points? We have way too many military points. We could roll generals, but we already have generals. And they're not going to be very good. Doesn't matter how many you roll. When you only have 4 diplomats, they're not very good. Harsh treatment. We don't have any rebels. I've got 10% Scottish separatists. No one's ever gonna want to leave once they've entered our empire. No. It's just probably just development. It's like the only thing I can think of to spend points on. So sure, we're going to grant monopoly charters to get that up. We'll take the development cost modifier, and we're gonna go do some development. Whatever. I just don't want to be capped out on points. I just think it's a waste. I'd rather have the force limit from more development. Not to mention the manpower pool's good. It's good. It's fine. Yeah, I have 40... Did I say something wrong? 40 army tradition. My generals are still going to continuously be crap. It doesn't matter how many generals you roll. If you have 40 army tradition, your generals are usually going to be pretty crap. Somewhere between 3 and 11 pips. Average of like 7. And that means that... That's not very good. That's a nice fort you have there in Ndongo. Would be a shame if something were to happen to it. So hey Malwa, how do you feel about ending the war? He's not a co-belligerent, and we've already taken one of his only capitals. We're at 21% chance to take his actual capital. Korea cedes Tuan and Al Kuka to Korchin, which is going to leave Manchu at negative war score. Because the attacker controls Ilan Hala. Huh. Wait, what? Oh no, Darren is occupied by Korea. He actually has occupied his capital and stuff. He's gonna lose his war. Wow. I read that wrong. Take it. Take it. Oh, would have been glorious. That is some painful attrition that we're going to pretend is not happening. Not happening. It's just not. The fact of the matter is that, especially with like the campaign I did with Filthy, like you get to the point where you realize, especially with the way that the game is bugged with combat right now, that you're just better off not you're better off suffering the attrition in most cases. I just want to knock this guy out. We'll get some prestige out of it. Not gonna take stuff that's non-co-belligerent. We declared reconquest, so we can't use the claims that these two derps have on him. It's not gonna give us a discounted zero dip price, and I can't afford to pay for any dip. We're not making any dip right now, so. Now, I just, this colonist just arrived like a month ago, and now I told him to go away. I can't possibly tell him, hey, also, by the way, while you're over there, why don't you set up a colony here? I need you to come all the way home, and then in a year and a half, I want you to go out to Madawaska. Doesn't that seem a little silly? You have to come all the way home again. Just end up going back. One province adjacent. All right, we finished another core somewhere. I don't really know where. I don't know what it was. Could it have been Fife, maybe? Possible. Scotland has how much autonomy or how much development? Any other big ones that I want to get? I would like to get claims on all of his land, honestly. I don't want to pay any dip for his lands. Or keep spying on people. I just know I've got like 5,000 ducats in... Sorry, 5,000 points that I've got to pay. Ooh, wow, just causes. Come here, my pretties. That is really good. I think it's time to go attack Europe. So at the same time, we have hostile rhetoric and just causes. If we had full prestige, we would have 45, 65... 75, and if we got rid of hostile rhetoric, we could have negative 75% aggressive expansion impact. That's crazy. That's a lot. Arista, did you not turn that fort on? How did you let that get occupied by Bengal so fast? They may have lost some influence. They've been marginalized or something. Actually, no, get some loot out of that province, I think. have 49 war score and it's Reconquest, so I think he's probably ready for peace. Can I come back from somewhere nearby? Yemen, England, Ming. Ming is not that important. Alright, we're gonna do this peace deal and I gotta wrap the stream up. I'm already 20 minutes over. You know, I've only streamed today for 6 hours and 50 minutes. It's not enough time. We need to stream for more. But actually, I do have to stop, so. Thankfully, with Reconquest, you don't actually have to occupy the land to take it for no dip. Unless it does get occupied, in which case you do have to transfer it. 0 dip, only 1 AE. Take 700 ducats for 7 war score. War reps, prestige. Nice, and now we have contiguous borders along the entire coast, which means no more annoyances with boats. And because that was Reconquest, we have like no unrest anywhere. Orissa's very stable. So he has no more cores, but he does have claims, and I do like his claims. Let's do one more thing. One whole AE, you better double check the collision map mode. Yeah. Nobody cares. Everyone expects it from the Shadow Empire at this point. Gujarat, do you feel like giving up that province yet? He does. He'll give us South Konkan. He'd almost give us this Coastal Center of Trade 20 Development Province, though. I think we wait 4 months and we take that one instead. I mean, we have the ability to make level 3 forts, and he hasn't even built level 2 yet. So England has had a bad time. I want marches. You'll give that to me next month. So we'll take that next month. We have a tour of everything you own so far. That would kind of take a while. So I need marches. Any other things we can demand? Mali, are you ready to give some land to me yet? Almost. I wanted Gabu. That claim expires in 4 years. I'm probably going to forget about it, so we'll do one more quick pass of Threatened Wars. We're going to take marches. We're going to take Umasi. Damn it, I fabricated a claim on his capital? Or no? Oh, I haven't cored Luanda yet, so I don't have an adjacent province. Damn it! I guess I have to core this. Marches. Masi. Lots of people are very close to accepting. Alright, I can't spend all day here looking at these, so I'm going to take marches, I'm going to take that other one. We'll use the Shadow Diplomat to get this guy home real quick. We'll go one day. Whoa! Excuse me? He said he was going to accept. He was at 1 reason. Crap, maybe he was at 1 reason for one of the other provinces and I was looking at the wrong number. He did just mothball it though. Okay, well I guess we're at war with England now. Alright, that'll be an interesting place to start from next time. Alright, thanks for watching everyone. I'm going to take a break here. I'll wrap it up the stream at this point. So if you're watching this on YouTube, I'll see you in the next episode. If you're watching this on the stream, I'll see you later. Thanks for watching everyone. See you in a bit.